Hello. Greetings, everybody. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Rikiku, you're here as well. Hello, welcome. I'm turning this down a little bit. Yugioh! It's Yu-Gi-Oh time. It is indeed. It is time for some Yu-Gi-Ohs. So, as you can, I'm gonna take these off because I can't hear myself think when the music's playing. So, welcome everybody. As you can see, today's episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse is episode 9. We're getting through it, guys. And this one it will be called Underground Upheaval. So, to go into more sort of details as to what's been going on. I have like a hair on my nose or something. Yeah, itchy. There has been an upheaval in the underground. Last time the thing got a stomachache from overeating. Yeah, that's part of it, but this isn't directly connected to the last tournament. This is sort of almost connected to the tournament before that, as there was a few people who ended up injured or died during the Queen's Gambit tournament, unfortunately. One such duelist is the legendary butler of Seto Kaiba, Demon, who unfortunately perished during the tournament. And it's led to speculation that pro-duelist the D, or less commonly known as Kyle Jables, is responsible for that somehow. Through his dueling, he's able to inflict pain on others, injuring them and killing people. So unfortunately, Demon perished, and Koyo Hibiki is currently in the hospital recovering after having a heart attack. So he is suffering a little bit from the stress of that duel as well. But he is recovering and is on the mend. Demon, however, is not. So it's also came in recent news that the D is also responsible for the murder of Mr. Phoenix, the creator of the Destiny Hero cards. So this tournament's going to be dealing a little bit with that. There's also been some other rumblings and stirrings in the underground as well. There's been a red-eyed witch that has started making an appearance. This sort of blind, psychic, seemingly duelist who's made an appearance. And I also feel like there's been a few other stirrings after the events of Lost Tablets releasing God card energy into the world. Some spirits have emerged, perhaps from a dark place where we thought they had been lost, but now they're here. So there's been stirrings there. There's some returns to the underground. There's some goings on, so to speak. So I'm gonna stop just nattering on at yous, and we'll get into the character profiles, which hopefully will explain a little bit more about what is going on in the Duelverse. So let me open this up. Here we are. Starting off our character profiles today, we have Kyle the D Jables, a wanted criminal. Kyle attracted far too much attention to himself at Queen's Gambit. Now his secrets are out of the bag, he is hoping that if he cannot lie low in the slums, he can at least take them over, and perhaps amass enough power that the police won't be able to touch him despite his crimes. Our series has been quite bloody, Rikiki, you're not wrong. We've had quite a lot of losses so far. Then, of course, we have Aster Phoenix, Pro Rank 25. Justice. That is all that matters. Justice will be served today one way or another. The D will learn that no one can defeat destiny. Aster will avenge his father. I hope to see it, but Aster's not a great duelist in our series as of yet, but it would be pretty awesome if he's able to defeat the D and take him out. That'll also do massive things for Aster and his deck if that duel happens, but I don't know. We'll have to find out. That's why we watch this, to find out what's gonna happen. So yeah, just to summarize, Aster is devastated to learn that the man who adopted him, the D, also murdered his actual biological father and stole the Destiny Hero archetype and Destiny Hero plasma card that his father had created. He's devastated by this news, and he is out for revenge. He doesn't really want to be in the underground. He's more here because the D is here, and this might be his only chance to get him before the police perhaps capture him. But either way, he's gonna get him. And that's right. You can't hide from destiny! I don't know if my Astro voice is that good, but that's my best shot. Next, we have Dr. Collector, a wanted criminal. Collector had no choice but to flee after the events at Queen's Gambit. He had hoped to lay low, but the recent stirring in the underground has drawn far too much attention. So he's in a similar position to the D, where like he's also trying to like avoid police capture after like his duels of injuring people a little bit as well. But he has no choice now but to duel and hope that the police back off with his elite dueling skills. Because in this world, if you're a good duelist, the police are like, well, what do we do? He beat me in a duel, I guess I just have to let him go. Next we have PC Gordon of the Domino PD. Gordon fell short during the last underground takeover. However, he is still determined to prove himself to Chief and try to gain some rank and respect. However, he will drastically need to improve his dueling skills if he ever wants to have a shot at that. There are a few shifty individuals floating the slums of Domino today, and he hopes that if he can take a few of them down, that maybe he can repair his reputation, just a little bit. Next we have Detective Chief Inspector, something of a fan favourite he's becoming. He is a police detective. Yeah, if they beat criminals, they can arrest them, Rikuku, for sure. 100%. We're police officers, we're not trained to handle this kind of violence. No, card games is different. Chief is here to search for one perp in particular, the D. He hopes to bring the criminal duelist to justice for the murder of Mr. Phoenix, and he knows he is going to be here today. He will just have to duel his way through the underground until he gets his chance to nail him. If he does manage to get him, you can guarantee the D will be going away for a very long time. Chief will be disappointed to see some of the... Chief rather was disappointed to see some of the kids he had dealt with before back in the underground. He warned them about their actions, but it seems this time he may have to dish out more drastic punishments. He isn't beyond or above putting those kids in juvenile hall because some structure might be what those kids need, especially the mouthy one with the blonde hair. So yeah, Chief is here to lay down the law. He's going to arrest people. He's going to put kids in juvenile hall. He's like, I've had enough of this. This has to stop. Now, I'm putting an end to it. I don't care why you're here or if you have just reasons. If you're here, you're going to be arrested or you're going to be put in prison. Alright. Next, we have Kuroe, the reckless renegades leader. Kuroe has become increasingly concerned about his gang and the state of underground dueling during his absence. He has stepped away from the Pro League temporarily at least, but to be honest, he didn't really feel like he belonged there anyway. So he stepped away to try and restore order to the underground once again, as he did before. There are some bad people on the streets, and hopefully he can help the police get them off the streets and out of the underground. So he's kind of like not someone that the police are going to arrest because he's actually trying to work with them and be like, look, I sorted some of this underground gambling before. I'm going to try and do it again because this is not the kind of situation I want in my underground. So next we have Hayakawa of the Reckless Renegades. Hayakawa is anxious. He isn't a strong duelist, and there are at least 2 duelists that are known for injuring their opponents that have stepped into the underground here. He is scared that he's going to get messed up today, but he has to fight. He can't just let these criminals take over the underground. He has to at least try. There's kids here, and he has to protect them. Somebody has to do it, so he's going to have to put his best effort in as he can, despite his fears of being a little bit lackluster. Next, we have Rolf of the Reckless Renegades. He doesn't like these shady new characters showing up in the underground. He heard that one of them is a suspect in a murder case. Those aren't the sorts of people he wants around, especially with kids like Ida and Joe in the gang now. He's not the strongest duelist, but he will do whatever he can to protect the kids. Very similar to Kuroe in that regard. He's here to protect the kids and try and make this a better, safer place. Then, of course, we have Ida Noble of the Reckless Renegade, donning a new outfit as she has fully embraced her role as a member of the Reckless Renegades. Good for Ida, because she was homeless whenever she started our series, so she's found a family and she's found a better life. Even though it might not be the best of lives, it's better than what she had. She has been struggling, however, to score that big break that she knows that she needs. Despite that, though, she is doing better than she has previously, as I just said. And she feels right at home with the Reckless Renegades, and she will fight recklessly to protect them today. She doesn't really like some of these new crooks that have been floating around lately, and she hopes that she can take at least a few of them out with what skills she has gained in both the minor league and in her time with the Reckless Renegades. Next, we have Joe Thunder, the youngest member of the Reckless Renegades. He is a little intimidated by some of the new challengers who have started to take over street dueling and turn it into some kind of underground torture tournament. There are plans to include shock collars and everything. That's not very nice. That's not cash money. So he's like, dude, I'm like 10. I'm not wearing an electric shock collar. So he kind of hopes that maybe he can take a few of these psychos out to give Kuroe a chance to shut this down once and for all. Next we have Simon Twilight, pro rank 100. So Simon wasn't getting enough excitement dueling in the pro leagues, so he decided to try the chaos of the underground. It has been safe to say that thus far he has not been disappointed. There is a stirring in the underground, and he is all for this sudden upheaval. He is all for this chaos and this illegal gambling ring. He loves it down here. He's having the time of his life. He's found his place in the world. He wants this to continue, and he doesn't really want the police to succeed in capturing these people because this is exciting. Next, we have Seeker of the Rare Hunters? Question mark? Blazkins, welcome! Seeker, of course, heard that his old master had returned in the underground and that the crew were getting back together again. Only thing is, he isn't so sure if he should join them again. His master proved himself weak by disbanding the group and will have to prove himself today if he wants to regain any sort of trust. Next we have String of the Rare Hunters. Strings felt at a loss when his master Marik disbanded the Millennium Hunters. He was relieved to see his old master return and put them together once again as the Rare Hunters, though he has noticed that his master seems a lot more sinister and cruel in his machinations than before. Strings doesn't care too much. He's just glad to be part of a crew again. He likes having friends, you know? He's a very quiet, sort of lonely guy. He likes having his friends. Next, we have Arcana of the Rare Hunters. Arcana is a master illusionist and a magician, and he's sort of a question mark too about being in the Rare Hunters. He prides himself as the true master of the dark magician and the greatest spellcaster duelist of all time. His old master has returned to put the gang back together, but Arcana is not so convinced. He has far surpassed him now and thinks Marik a weak leader. It will take a rather impressive performance today to change Arcana's mind. Welcome, Alistair. Hello. Next we have Loomis and Umbra, question mark Rare Hunters. Loomis and Umbra used to serve under Marik in the Millennium Guardians, but after this sudden change of heart, they found themselves at a bit of a loss. Now they have heard Marik has returned and wishes to assume command of the Hunters. This pair will need some convincing to prove he isn't going to abandon them like before. So essentially all these sort of Rare Hunters are a little bit like, we're maybe going to join you, Marik, but like, you kind of ditched us and we're not too good with that, so you're going to have to do something kind of aggressive today to make us believe in you again. Because right now you're looking kind of weak and we didn't like that you disbanded all of us and just abandoned us. So yeah, let's see if Marik can do anything interesting today to do that. And some of you are like, wait a minute, isn't Marik gone? Well, everybody. Yami Marik is here! Yami Marik was formed from the dark, twisted thoughts of Marik as a result of his dark trials and torture as a tombkeeper. Yami Marik was born from resentment toward the pharaoh and Marik's role as a tombkeeper. He took full form after the shockwave of the God card's released him from the Millennium Rod in which Shady had sealed him before, because Shady purged the darkness from the good Marik and sealed it in the Millennium Rod, but after the explosion on shockwave of God card energy, it has released Yami Marik and he walks in his own body now. He seeks to put an end to the Millennium Guardians, the Pharaoh, and anyone who would stand in his way. He will claim the items and the God cards for himself and take a power that he believes to be rightfully his. A child abuse card. Yeah. That is true. Shady did get beat. So that could be a factor as well to consider. Yugioh's lost now and your girl needs a man. You'll just take anybody at this point, right? Next we have Scud, a Domino delinquent. Scud never fails to seize an opportunity to improve his social status and ranking amongst Domino's underground. He is very much the runt of the litter down here now that the Domino delinquents fell apart and he ended up on his own. He hopes that maybe he can fall in with a new crew if he can impress them with his dueling skills. Though his dueling skills are a lot to be desired. Next, Kuroe, Warriors of Light leader. He is disappointed that the punk kid that hurt T-Bone didn't show today. He was kind of hoping to put the hurt on him. Nevertheless, this recent upheaval provides the perfect ladder for him to ascend and take control of the underground. Ikazuchimaru of the Warriors of Light. He has been particularly glum ever since his buddy T-Bone was defeated by that weird kid Bakura. T-Bone ended up in the hospital and has been catatonic ever since. Kurimaru was equally as pissed that this dumb kid took one of his gang out. Now, Ikazuchimaru will do everything in his power to help Kurimaru enact revenge. And then, of course, you would guess, we have Honomaru of the Warriors of Light. Despite their differences, Honomaru has decided to stick with Kurimaru and the rest of the Warriors of Light. Since T-Bone got hurt, they have banded together stronger than ever, and they want justice for T-Bone, but first they'll have to take over the underground. Next we have Yako Tenma, which might be a surprise to some people, especially given his brand new boss monster that he has there. He is from Industrial Illusions, of course, the adopted son of Maximilian Pegasus. This asshole indeed. Yako has taken some time to test a particularly powerful new set of cards he had made despite his father's begging him not to do it. He believes these cards will be powerful enough to rival the god cards that he recently learned had been released from their stone, from their lost tablet, some would say. However, from the moment Yako touched these cards, his whole personality changed. A wickedness overtook him, and now he duels to cause pain. Of course, there's the brother, Gecko Tenma of Industrial Illusions. Gecko was thrilled that his brother, Yako, gave him an incredibly powerful new card with the power to rival even the Egyptian god cards. He hopes to show off the devastating power of this new card today and fully master it before facing any of the actual god card wielders. Then we have Debris Scott of Industrial Illusions. Debris is the third and often forgotten adopted son of Pegasus. Yako has entrusted him with the powerful Wicked Eraser card. Hopefully he can master it today and maybe take out the one who holds its Egyptian counterpart. He was born with a strange disorder that makes his head disproportionately large compared to the rest of his body. He hopes no one takes any notice of that anymore when he erases them. So you can have fun with that because I had to generate this image because it wasn't in color, and it made his head particularly large. So that's the lore reason for why he has a particularly large head. I could have fixed it, but I think this is funnier, so we're going with this. Next we have Tillamook, a card professor. Tillamook is a member of the card professors. She is here to assist Yako and Gecko in testing some powerful new cards they have recently acquired. Perhaps, if she impresses them well enough today, she can get her hands on one of those cards for herself. It is a pretty dress. Gothic dress vibes. I'm vibing with it. Next we have Deshusis Lou, or as Casual Cooper likes to call him, Lou Pickles. I don't even really know how to pronounce this. Deshutis, Daddy, is a card professor that employs a defensive dueling style. He keeps his life points safe behind his castle grate and uses its effect to chip away at his opponent's life points. Yep, it does break. AI. So yeah, hello, Daddy. Yep, it's Daddy Lou. I think that's Deshusis. I can't. Like, there's too much saliva in my mouth or something. I just can't say that. So I don't want to use that. I'm just going to call him Lou from now on. Woof, woof. Next, we have Tristan Taylor, Pro Rank 19. Can you believe it? Tristan's been moving up in Pro Rank, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I think he was 27 the last time you've seen him. So he's been moving up in the ranks a little bit. And he once again finds himself in the slums of the city in search of his desperate best friend. Sadly, Tristan can't control his parents' actions or decisions. He regrets that they threw Joey out, but throwing his life away to crime isn't the answer. He just hopes he can help Joey see that this isn't the answer, and this toxic behavior of running back to bad habits has to stop. If his words won't reach Joey, perhaps his cards will. So we're kind of repeating ourselves a little bit here. Joey's running back here, Tristan's back to save him. But hopefully this will be the end of it this time. Hopefully Tristan could be like, stop being a little bitch and get your life together. Stop running to crime. Crime doesn't pay. Stealing does not make everything better. Or maybe it does. Next we have Joey Wheeler, a dueling hobo. Joey's been having a really rough time of it. His dad kicked him out. Tristan's family kicked him out. Yugioh lately has been acting all weird since he got back from Egypt. And his sister lost her eyesight and has went missing. It just seems like there is no love in the world for Joey right now. He really needs life to just give him a break. He found himself running back to bad crowds again since no one seems to care about him. He's learned a few new dueling tricks in the underground, and he hopes his luck might finally change. Rumors of a blind duelist down here struck a chord with him. It couldn't be. Could it? Are we all shipping Tristan and Joey? Oh, hey Ghost. Welcome. And finally, we have our final duelist of the day. This is a fun one, so I hope you enjoy where I'm going with it. I have to say it was inspired a little bit by Lilith, so I have to give due credits. I was thinking about it, but they definitely cemented the idea for me. So, W to Lilith for this idea. Our final duelist of the day. The Red-Eyed Witch! A psychic duelist. Rumor has it, the witch is blind. She reads her cards with Braille, but some say she doesn't even need to. They say she can sense souls, including those of her opponents and of her cards. If she judges you to be guilty, if she judges your soul to be guilty, I've horrendously wrote that. Ah, there should be a wee comma there, that's what it is. If she judges you to be guilty, your soul shall burn in flame. Psychic Serenity, that's right, everybody. It is Joey's sister. It's the Serenity Wheel and the Red-Eyed Witch. So, I hope that is all our characters for the day. I hope you enjoy them. And now we're going to take a look at our bracket and get stuck into some duels. So, here we go. What's up, Ghost? Not feeling like it? You're not vibing with the psychic duelist here, no? Is that what it is? I'm sorry if you feel that way, though. Okay. Spoiler for the show, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah. But the show's like 20-odd years old, so if you haven't seen it now, there's not a lot I can do for you. Right. Let's get into, let me make sure I've got the right thing open. We can, turn that music off. Where's my, oh, I haven't even opened the tournament bracket, because I'm a dumb idiot. Give me a second here, everybody. I get that sorted for you. You would think by tournament 9 I would have my shit together, but apparently not. I'm still trash. So, I need to rearrange my screen a little bit here as well. Let me put this over here, put this over here, put you guys here. There we go. So, where is it? Window capture. Background gone. That's not the right window, you dumb, stupid idiot. Nope, that's not the right window. There's the right window. I am terrible at this. So here's our bracket for today. What was that? Oh, thanks for the biddies! Thank you. Oh my word! That's a whole bunch of gift subs! Holy crap! I thought that was bits. Jeez! Thank you very much, please. 5 subs. Nice, thank you. Unfortunately, I didn't hear it because I don't have my headphones on, but I do now. Woo! We got a hype train going for the Yugioh tournament. Let's go! So this is our bracket for today. Our first match of the day will be Hayakawa versus Tristan Taylor. So let's get into that duel right the fuck now. Alright. And start the duel. There's no music right now, but don't worry, I'm going to put that on. Can't believe we got a hype train already. It's only the first match. Oh my word. I'm messing up now. Get the faces. Ah. 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 There we go. Let me get the sign on. There we go. Woo! Let's go. Let's see if Tristan can take down Hayakawa. Thank you very much, please. Honestly, thank you. Can't believe that, especially with like the shitty time you were having of it yesterday. That's very kind of you. So thank you very much. Oh, Dark Hole gets rid of the Bio Falcon. A suggestion from Ghost King to upgrade Tristan's deck that I took on board. Because it takes a village to do a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and I take your opinions and consider them sometimes. Yeah, sadly, both of these guys are good guys, and it's unfortunate that they have to face each other, but sometimes that's just the way the bracket falls. Tristan's in a bit of trouble here. He has no monsters, and Hayakawa has 2 and reasonably powerful monsters when you're facing someone like Tristan. Yeah, he's bricked with these polys for sure. Okay. He's making his chaos thing stronger. It's not going to be enough to get him to win this turn, though. But Tristan is definitely in a bit of bother. He needs something good. Maybe if he draws his Cybertech Alligator, he might be able to make a play. Bio Falcon, that's decent. That's decent. All right, he's not out of the race yet. Yep, he's got Hayakawa on the defensive now. MST deals with, I think that was one of the action cards. I don't know which one that was, I didn't see it quick enough. Alright, let's see how Hayakawa is going to pull this back, if at all. He's on the defensive now. Tristan has him on the run. Machine assembly line goes off. It's going to get the second Bio Falcon from the grave. Machine conversion factory is going to boost the second/first Bio Falcon. Yeah, that's what I said, Ghost. Yeah, I mentioned. I said that's one of your suggestions for sure. So thank you very much for that suggestion. Force Raider too strong. It kind of is like a Force Raider right now, yeah. Kind of wish gifting subs would allocate subs to current viewers. Yeah, I wonder if they're ever gonna maybe implement a system for that. I think you can gift subs and pick specific viewers, but that takes more time, it's more effort. I think. But it would be smarter for sure, I agree. But regardless, thank you very much for gifting those subs out. And thank you to Ghost for your suggestions. And thanks to Lil for your suggestion with Serenity's direction as well. Ah, yeah, it does cost more individually, doesn't it? Yeah. I forgot the bets! I'm an idiot! Sorry, I will put bets on the second match. Sorry. The hype train caught me off guard. I apologize for that. Adnan's here! Holy crap, everybody's here. We got the whole gang back together. Let's go on a road trip. Let's walk 700 hours to Morocco. Hello, welcome. Oh, he's got his boss monster, right? The Cybertech alligator is on the field. Tristan is barely surviving with 300 life points, but he is making a comeback. Okay, well, yeah, he's in bad position. This is it. This is it now. Tristan, all you gotta do is summon one more card. Attack. I mean, yeah, that works. Oh, we got a hype chest to open. Let me open this. We get anything cool? Oh, we got a cool cat. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! Another gift sub. Thank you very much, please. Thank you for giving Adnan a gift sub. Our little Moroccan. He deserves it very much so. Thank you very much. That was a pretty good match. Well done, Tristan. He was on what I would refer to as a pube of life. He had very little life points and managed to make a comeback, so kudos to him. I'm going to start the bets this time around so that we can actually do some very legal gambling in the underground here. Here we go. Start prediction. Sorry about that. But thank you for getting me the hype train, and thanks for all the subs. Thanks for everybody for showing up. It means a lot. Yeah, for sure. If Hayakawa had Ukazi, he maybe could have took that, yeah. Our goth vamp daddy Moroccan. That's a mouthful. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good start for Hayakawa. That's a very good start for Hayakawa. Ouch! 2,800 off Tristan right out the gate. How does Tristan respond? Heavy Storm, probably, yeah. I don't like doing Heavy Storm on one card, but the AI always likes to do it. It doesn't want to take the chance that something can stop it, which is fine. It's understandable. It's not a bad play. I just like getting value for my Heavy Storms or Harpy Feather Dusters. Alright. Is he gonna... Yeah, that was stupid to play the equip, honestly. Just saved it for your Cybertech, but that's fine. Cybertech Alligator is on the field. Boss Monster is here. Alright, see you in a bit, please. MST face down. Oh! Snap Steal, but it's not gonna matter! Yugioh! Why would you... Why didn't you MST that, Tristan, you idiot? No, you did! You wanted the 1,000 life points even though you lost 25? Are you bad at Maz? You don't even get it anyway! What a buffoon! That was so silly. Maybe he's just all about these comeback wins today. Maybe that's what he's going for. That was a dumb play. Alright, welcome back, please. Come on, Cybertech Alligator. Come on, Tristan. Maybe he is. Maybe this is what he's trying to prove. Maybe he's trying to prove and show Joey, look, even if you're on the back beat, you can still come back and win, Joey. Things may be hard for you, but look at me win this duel from behind. Yeah, you go away for a second, Tristan's on, like, critical life points. He played his cards in the wrong time. Well, we all, at least I can speak for myself, we wish you well in your new job, Ghost. I hope it goes well for you. Oh no! Oh no! That's burn! That's devastating! Tristan's gonna lose! That thing is gonna kill him! It's over. That thing will spawn another one, and then Tristan is gonna lose. Game over, man. Game over. Tristan's gone. Machine assembly is going to get that. He's going to poly? Yeah, for sure. That is good, but I don't think he can out that, though, because once that thing flips up, that's going to burn him, and then it's going to get another one, which is going to burn him again. Yeah, so I think Tristan's done. Yeah. Once that thing flips up, Tristan's duel is over. It's over. Alright. We'll be going to game 3. Mecha Bunny flips up, and that takes the game for Hayakawa. We're going to go to game 3, everybody. So, sorry for those who bet the wrong way on that one. I would have bet on Tristan probably too, but you just never know what's going to happen in these duels. My points. I had bets going that time. Here we go. Bets are running again. And start the duel. Hope you can see them alright, Lilith, and it's not glitching, because sometimes the bet thing can glitch a little bit. Tristan danced too close to the sun. He definitely did. That was so winnable for Tristan too. He just was stupid with his MST. He should have used that so much earlier. Not a bad opening hand for him though. Okay. Apparently Hayakawa has a better start. I would have sent the Cyber Soldier and maybe waited for the Robo Yaru, and then you maybe could have got your old boss monster out. Heavy Storm would go hard here, but I don't think it would matter. Yeah, Tristan's in trouble. I think this might be it. I think Tristan might lose here. He's just getting swarmed and overrun, and he can't deal with it. He needs like a Geki Storm or something here, you know. Alright, at least she did a bit of deflected there. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's over. That is such a shame. Tristan is not gonna be our hero today. Now Hayakawa's just flexing on him. Look at this. Why would you MST your own card? He's just flexing now. He's like, you tried to show off, kid. Now's not the time to do it. He's like, I wasn't showing off. I was trying to show my friend that you can win from behind, and I lost. So now Joey's like, well, goes to show you when you're down and out, you're down and out, Tristan. I'm sticking to my life of crime. Every time I root for someone. Oh, I'm sorry, please. You need to watch me suffer. Well, that's Tristan. That's Tristan suffered. Unfortunately, Tristan is out. Dang. I actually thought he had that for a sec there. So, Hayakawa is going to move on to face Lou in round 2. Our next match, however, will be Kurimaru versus Simon Twilight. I'm going to hit a quick little ad break to keep it rolling. And I'll set this up. I know most of you are still here anyway because of all these gift subs you guys have. But I assure people they're not missing anything major anyway. So, Simon Twilight, your favorite character, Blueskins. The Steel of Oricalcamelos! I'll have to get some other sound alerts for you guys to play with. But like I said before, I don't want to have it, like, so many that it just becomes an absolute brain rot stream, and it's just constant, like, sound alerts going off, and there's nothing else happening, but it's cool to have a couple, I think. Alright, we have, I was joking with Adnan one night when we were setting up some of the alerts and stuff. He's like, what if we just put on, like, every one of the, add-ons you can have on Twitch, like, all of the widgets, just all of them, and just turn it into absolute chaos. Brain rot stream. Alright, that is, the duelist in place. Let me get the, let me start the next prediction, which will be Kurimar versus Simon. Start the duel! Most of us don't use them. Yeah, I use them sometimes. So it's good. I've got them on timers anyway, but I'd like to add a couple more. Oh, Ghost stole all your points? Ah. My nose is a little itchy. This always seems to happen to me when I'm streaming these friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments for some reason. My nose gets itchy. Got sinus problems. Trap hole. Book of Moon. Okay, that dodges it though. That's a pretty clever play. Book of Moon into the trap hole. Snowman creator goes in, destroys Thunder King Ryo. Was indeed a clever play. Ooh, okay. Going for the painful choice. Threw away a whole bunch of stuff there, Simon. But Chaos Sorcerer comes out. His boss monster. And it goes in for 23. Can Korimaru recover from this? Premature Burial is not going to be enough. He doesn't have anything strong enough to deal with the Chaos Source. So, he's in a spot of bother, this young man. Oh yeah, that's over. That's so over. Well, it's evident to see, like, despite him not performing at Queen's Gambit, it is, like, clear to see why Simon is a pro level, even though he is ranked 100. He's definitely a pro duelist. Well done, Simon! Let me choose outcome for Simon and start the next prediction. We're going to game 2. Let's see if Simon can continue this or if Korimaru is going to make a bit of a comeback and do something a little bit more impressive. My camera a little off today. No, it's all good. Yeah, his draws were pretty bad in Queen's Gambit. I also, I changed his deck slightly. I got rid of the Armageddon Knight, because he just kept using it to throw his Chaos Sorcerer into the graveyard, which defeats the whole point of it, so he couldn't use it properly, so I swapped it. I took it out. I can't remember what I gave him in replacement of it, but I got rid of it. So he can do this a lot more easier now. So it's just kind of a significant upgrade that he's not throwing away his Chaos Sorcerers now. Let's see if Korimaru, also known as Snow, can do anything impressive here. Neo goes in, destroys the Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly's probably going to get another Mother Grizzly, yep. Mother Grizzly, another Mother Grizzly? Nope, he goes for the Glacial Beast, Blizzard Wolf. Does he have a play in mind? Or is he just going to go for the Mobius? It's a shame to summon the Mobius when there's no back row to destroy, but I think he needs to clear that Chaos Sorcerer, so this is the move. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Now we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, no! Thievery! Snatch Steal steals the Mobius. Oh, fuck. Kurimaru's in big trouble now. I don't think he's coming back from this one. He's not coming back from this. Not a chance. Yeah, it's over. Why would you do that, though, Simon? Are you just trolling again? Simon just likes to troll. Doom Caliber goes off. Yeah. And now Kurimaru is wide open. That was a very, very quick duel. Like, that match went very, very quickly. So that's it. Let me end predictions here. Simon wins. I didn't really have a whole lot of doubt of that, to be honest. If I was a Tibetan man, I would put it all on the Dalai Lama. But no, if I was betting, I would definitely bet on Simon to win that one for sure. Okay. 2-0. Absolute stomp. Next we have Ida Noble versus Seeker. Let me get the window up for you. So we have Ida Noble versus Seeker. Seeker being an Exodia deck user, and dear God, he is probably going to be terrifying. I think he's definitely one to watch, because if things go well for Seeker today, he will run this whole tournament. I'm telling you that now. So let's hope that Ida can stop him. So I'm going to run another little... I might even be able to, because that duel was so quick. A little odd if I can. Nope, can't. Okay, we'll just hold on that. Let me get the decks and everything ready then. So I'll put Ida on this side, because she is our hero in this battle. And Seeker on the other side, because it's more exciting when you can't see what the Exodia player has, I think. Then left head is Ida Noble. I really like her new fit. Like, I think it looks good. I think it suits her. I'm definitely proud to see, like, the character growth for, like, you know, somebody that isn't a main character in the series. It's nice to see them getting their little moment in the sun. So things are going slightly better for her. I'd love to see her win a tournament, Ida. I think her deck's a lot of fun. I love the whatchamacallit, the ultimate, the baseball kid plays that she makes, like, for sure. So let's go. Predictions before I start. Start duel. You want to see Seeker lose, for sure. Ida stole Joey's character growth. She kind of did. She has a bit of potential to win, yeah. What happened to villains who lose to reckless duelists? Do they get away, or do they get caught by the cops? Since it kind of works together. I feel like if they get if any of the criminals get beaten by the reckless renegades or by the police, they'll get captured immediately. If a policeman or a reckless renegade member wins the whole damn tournament, then all the criminals will be caught. Like, any of the ones that are, like, really bad that they're trying to catch. Oh! Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. Thanks for pointing that out. But all you need to know from what you missed is Ida is kicking ass. She's on fire. Literally. Holy shit! She's so good! Jeez! Holy shit! Well done, Ida. That was an absolute stomp. Holy crap! Alright. We're going to game 2 already. Yugioh! Sorry, headphone users. I walked up, hit him in the dick with a baseball bat and rocked off. She fucking did, for sure. Excuse my language, I do curse. Yeah, that was a stomp. That was an absolute stomp. Let's get game 2 going. Not put the bracket in the way this time. Oh, Lord. Well done, Ida. Let's see if she can do it again. I would love her to win the whole thing, honestly. Like, legitimately, I think that would be such a nice, like, not even, like, ending, but, like, kind of an ending to this arc of her. That would be amazing if she can win this whole thing. Because she's been going on quite a journey, because she ended up in the minor league, and I think she got, like, top 4 minor league. So she's not been a bad duelist. So, yeah. She is, oof. Fucking hell. She is fast! His deck has 3 pots, yes. He has a lot of draw power. It's not what I would consider a legal deck, because he's in the underground, so it doesn't have to be legal. Without using the floodgate cards. What floodgate cards would you be referring to? Well, just out of curiosity. Oh my word! She stomps Seeker! We don't even get to see an Exodia today! Holy shit! I for sure thought that he was gonna get at least one of them off today. Oh, Gravity Bind. Yeah, I'm not a fan of maybe doing that because I don't want to have too many games that kind of go on long because of stall. That's Seeker caught. Yep. We might lose like all the criminals. Although technically Seeker, I don't even class Seeker as a criminal, so he can probably walk free. He hasn't actually done anything bad. The only people that are like at risk of genuinely fully getting arrested would be Collector and the D. They for sure are criminals. Seeker probably is like, you're in the underground and you're a bad person, but we don't have anything on you to arrest you. So Seeker's probably fine. Last time it was Shadowrunner. Today it's villains to get screwed over, for sure, for sure. But yeah, I think Seeker's fine. I don't think he'll get arrested. Because he hasn't done anything bad yet. Okay. Let me bring the bracket up. That was another fast one, so I probably can't do an ad yet either. I'll have to do it after the next one, maybe. So, what an absolute stomp. Holy crap, Ida. The Chief specifically has something against Joey. That's because he's seen that kid before down here, and he's like, last time there was a bunch of the kids that showed up, like Trudge and stuff from Domino High, the Domino delinquents showed up, and he told them last time, like, I don't want to see you down here again, and he's turned up again, so legitimately, if a police officer, I think it might have to specifically be Chief, but I think if Chief or PC Gordon beat Joey, Joey goes to juvie. So Joey gotta fight his heart out to not go to juvenile hall. So next we have Joe Thunder versus Loomis and Umbra. So let me prep this little one. I can probably do this, right? So I will see you in 60 seconds. There we go. So we got Joe Thunder, not Joe Ruler, versus who was the other person? Loomis and Umbra, wasn't it? Let's see what they can do. They've been quite good in other tournament series. Like they did quite well in Cooper's tournament series, so we'll see how they do on their first appearance in mine. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good. Sorry about that. It just crashed. I don't know why. What caused that? It was whenever I was trying to look for one of the heads. It just crashed. So apologies. Technical difficulties will happen from time to time. So I apologize for that. That sucks. Holy crap! Why my viewers spiked to 19? Hello everybody! Hello everybody who just showed up. Welcome to the stream. That's the most viewers I've ever seen. Welcome. If you're new here, give us a shout. Just setting up our next duel here. Give me a little secundo. I shouldn't be too long. That's all the faces ready. Duelist ready. Predictions. I will start. We have Joe versus Lunas, so you can bet on this duel. Here we go. Close this, and hopefully you don't get another crash today. I'll start this duel. That was kind of sucky that happened. Apologies, but that's OBS. Sometimes it break. Yeah, it kind of seems like that, Rikiku. Kind of seems like that. Although Tristan kind of got screwed today. He did not perform very well. But let's see what Joe Thunder and Lunas/Umber can do. This is Lunas and Umber's first appearance in our series. So let's see if they can beat this kid. He's very young. He's like, I don't even know what age he is, but he's like 10. You know, he's not very old. He's a kidder, and he's in trouble. This little kid. Let's see if he can beat this. He's kind of like, hey, this is unfair. It's 2 against 1. How am I supposed to beat that? Pa Thunder goes in, gets 600. Blustering wins, boosts the Pa 100 to 23. Oh my word, he's going all in. He wants to clear these monsters. That's a good choice. Clears the field. Hopefully your opponent doesn't draw anything good or have anything good to counter this, though. Impy is 1. Down comes Shining Abyss. Alright. Let's see what you have. Sis Hunter. Alright. Oh, he goes for his Thunderclap Skywolf. His biggest, strongest monster. Yeah, the fact that he split up the power boost is kind of a clever thing for the AI to do for sure. I actually thought he was just going all in with the big one. So that was smart thinking on his part for sure. The Mask of the Accursed is going to be a problem for him, though. Excuse me. You're wearing your Yu-Gi-Oh socks? Nice. I have to get myself some Yu-Gi-Oh drip. For the Yu-Gi-Oh fan that I am, I don't have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh drip. I have mentioned before, and I'm just lazy and haven't done it. Over here, where this Call of Duty poster is, that's coming down, and there's going to be a shelf going in there, and I have like my pops. And some of them are Yu-Gi-Oh pops, and that's got to be a bit more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff over there. But I could do with some like Yu-Gi-Oh clothes for sure. That would be awesome to get some Yu-Gi-Oh drip. I don't know if you noticed, but there's actually you can't probably see it that well because it's small. But there's a little caricature picture of me and Bethany in the corner here that I put up. It's nice. It was drawn for us at the Belfast markets, Christmas markets. So I had to put it up because it was just sitting nowhere, you know. I'm like, it has to go up somewhere, so it goes in there because that's Princess and I love her very much. All right, this is a little bit back and forth. This one, I'll make the camera bigger so you can see it a bit better after this duel. Joe's doing all right, yeah. Joe's handling himself very well. I mean, he may be a kid, but he's actually a pretty decent duelist. And look at this. He's getting level 4 monsters. Alright, see when we hit Xyz, this kid's gonna be cracked. He's gonna be so good. Okay. He's in a little bit of trouble right now. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have a lot of attack power, and that's his big weakness. Oh, no! The big monster comes out. Here comes the masked beast. Do you think if he loses, if Joe loses this whole thing, I'll have to add a character flaw to him in that he's afraid of dolls? Because these dolls and stuff are really giving him a lot of trouble. He earns a new phobia. Somebody look that up. What's the phobia of dolls? I'm kind of curious to know what that is. What's it called? Pediophobia? Okay. That's not what I expected it to be. I would have expected that to be like a fear of pedophiles, but then I'm just stupid. So, Of course, that's what I thought that would be. Pediophobia, a fear of dolls. That's what Google told you. Well, Google would never lie. That unfortunately did not go the right way for Joe, although he put up one hell of a fight. So let's start game number 2 in Joe versus Loomis. Someone threw the kid a gun? Can you imagine he just takes a gun out and just caps him? Yugi, we should get a gun. It will be much faster than playing a card game. Welcome back, Blazekins. Ooh, that's the Mask of Restrict, so there's no tribute summons. That might be really, really bad for Joe, because his biggest boss monster requires a tribute. It's like, have you ever seen that image where it's like, Star Wars, like this size, and it's like Star Wars if R2 had a gun, and it's like this size? That's what it's like. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh normal plot, Yu-Gi-Oh if Yami had a gun. The amount of problems a gun would have solved for him, honestly. Rush Recklessly, awesome. Just saves him. That's one of the signature cards of the Reckless Renegades. The I between D and O is pulling a lot of weight. And Pedio kind of is, yeah. Or the finger pistol, yeah. Look at us, we have finger guns! It looks like he's going hard this time, though. He doesn't even need the tribute summon. The difference was he got his Thunderclap Monk this time, and that's made all the difference. He didn't get that last time at all. He just lost. Unfortunately, like, he just lost the attack points. Well done, Joe Thunder. Takes it back in game 2. He's not going home just as quick as that. Now we're going under fraud warning. I mean, yeah, it looks like so far they're not performing very well, are they? I am honestly gobsmacked by Seeker. I really did think he was gonna go really far. When I was testing these decks out and did like a little test tournament to see how people would perform, he like won the whole damn thing, and I was afraid that was gonna happen again. So let me end prediction. Well done, Joe. We're going to game 3. That is true. Seeker is very luck-based, but, like, his deck is kind of cracked with having, like, 3 pot of greens, etc. in it. So it is kind of busted how fast it can be, but he just didn't get a chance. It was just too fast. If she plays like that the rest of the tournament, I honestly think she could win the whole damn thing. There's definitely a few people here that might be sticky wickets for her, but I think, she's big potential today. I thought, didn't Seeker win an underground tournament in Master Era, though? I think he did win one, right? Or was it second? I think he won at least one, right? Oh, he was second? Ah, that's right! Yeah, Camila stopped him. My vote for winner is Red Eye Witch. I'm excited to see her play today. I think that'll be exciting. I thought he won that for some reason. I don't know why. I misremembered that. But you're right. That's when Camula took over. Look at his shameful history. Almost always out in round 1. Well, he's continuing it in my series. I guess that's just canon for him then. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited to see how she matches up to her Master Era counterpart as well. He did well in one tournament. Okay. I know he didn't have a lot of victories, but I thought he did... Like, I remember him doing really well in one specifically. And I thought he'd won it. And I thought that was his only, like, redeeming quality, is he won, like, one tournament. But apparently not. Didn't even win it. Alright, Pa Hunter comes out. Blustering Wind is going to boost Ma Hunter. Blustering Wind is going to boost my Hunter even more. That's it. That's game. My Hunter for game. Joe Thunder steals it from Loomis and Umbra. These rare hunters are frauds. Yami Marik's not even going to want them back. It's like, why would I want you guys? You guys suck. You're getting beaten by kids. You guys are awful at this game. What a victory. Well done, Joe Thunder. Absolute W's. He will be moving into our top 16 in our bracket. Let me get the window back up. Alright. So Joe Thunder will move on to face Joey Wheeler. That's going to be a tough match to watch because I kind of want both of them to win. Next, we have Arcana versus Yami Marik. Can Arcana defeat Yami Marik? Obviously, Yami Marik is the leader of the Rare Hunters, and Arcana is like, I don't know that I want to follow you anymore, so this is a bit of a grudge match. If Yami Marik wins this, Arcana will be convinced that Yami Marik will be able to lead the Rare Hunters more successfully than he has in the past. So, let me, I'll just hit a little one of these. And set this up. Where am I? Yeah, at least there's one of them guaranteed advances, right? I don't think we haven't seen Arcana either. I think this is both of their first appearance. I think the only Rare Hunter that we've seen so far was Strings. I think he was the first one. He was in Duelist Kingdom. I don't think any of the rest of them have made an appearance yet, from memory. Yami Marik. Look at that beautiful, sexy man. Like, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. Yami Marik. Arcana versus Marik. Start prediction. Let me just check that's everything in place. Arcana. Alright, start the duel. What kind of Yami Marik may want to hug? PC Gordon could potentially do the funniest thing by arresting the D and Yami Marik. Yeah, were you looking at the way the bracket was lined up? So he has the potential to face both of them then, does he? That'd be crazy if he does that. If he manages to take both of these guys down, he for sure would get promoted to commissioner. That's not a good start for Arcana. Gets wiped by Yami Marik. Marik has not broken a law yet either, so he would not get arrested. It's only the people who, like, the police are only after those two specific people. Collector, well, they're after Collector, they're after the D, and I think they might also send Tristan and Joey to Juvenile Hall because they're like, you kids were here last time and I told you not to be here and you've turned up again. So Juvenile Hall for you, even if it's only for like a couple of weeks to straighten you guys out. So those are the 4 people at risk, and Tristan's already lost. Who actually beat Tristan? Let me check that real quick. Tristan lost to Hayakawa. So he might end up in juvie, possibly. That'll be funny, because he's a pro duelist as well. It's like, well, you gotta spend a week and miss your pro tournaments. I'll have to think about that one, if they would be like, let's send him away. We'll see. We'll watch the tournament play out and we'll decide. Dark Magician Girl theft. But yeah, they've stolen his dark. They've stolen the Dark Mission. How do you manage to do that? What do you use to steal that? Oh, Monster Reborn. Oof. It's not going well for Arcana. neutral. I think he's fine. Yeah, he lost to Hayakawa. He didn't lose to police, but they are working with the police to capture the criminals. But maybe Hayakawa... I think Hayakawa would be pretty tight and be like, just run, kid. You're not... I can tell you're not a bad kid. I don't want to arrest you, and I don't want you ending up in juvenile hall. So just leave. So I think Tristan's probably running away right now. Black Pendant on Dark Magician is enough. Dark Magician destroys Dark Magician, and Arcana is taken out in game 1. With his own monster. That's gotta hurt. That's for sure gotta hurt him. You know, the self-proclaimed master of Dark Magician gets beaten by a Dark Magician. That's kinda ironic. Let's see if he can pull it back. Yeah, the police don't have to know Tristan was there for sure. So I think Hayakawa, like, because technically the Repta's Renegades aren't exactly good people because they're kind of a biker gang, but they're not like bad people, if that makes sense. They're kind of like, you know the way in America they've got like the Hells Angels, who are technically, like, they do a lot for kids. From what I've heard, I don't know a lot about them, but I've heard they do a lot for kids, and they're actually not really bad people. They just have a bad perception because they're a biker gang. They're a little bit like that. So the police are a little on edge around them. Like, I don't really know that you guys are what I want around here, but like, you seem to be doing good things. Kuroe cleaned the streets up, so we're willing to work with you guys. I'm told Hayakawa Albert Why was up there. How we go? Battle Master terms. You don't even run one. Yeah, for sure. Yami Marik is doing alright for himself today. Arcana is bricked with those Dark Magicians. Oh no! Egyptian God Slime! You're in fucking trouble now, Arcana. You're in so much trouble. He's Dunzo. Zero gravity. It doesn't even matter. You should have waited till you put the tragedy down, you stupid fuck. Ooh. Yeah, for sure. I think the police would be willing to work with them. Them, especially after Kuro's shocking win at Delinquent Duels. Like, he for sure, like, was a hero there. I'm excited to see what he does today. Maybe he'll continue that trend. Dark Magic Curtain gets the Dark Magician, but it's not enough to take on Egyptian God Slime. Dark Renewal and Tragedy are face down. Neither of those are going to particularly help. Yeah. The Rare Hunters are a bunch of frauds. And Yami Marik destroys Arcana, so he has re-earned Arcana's loyalty. Arcana will now be like, okay, I will accept my subservience to you. I will join the Rare Hunters again. So Yami Marik has recruited one person back to his gang. The rest of them could end up being there because they've lost. And they're like, okay, maybe we do need this guy. So far, I think Yami Marik is proving himself as the leader that he is so claiming to be. That was an absolute stomp. Next, we have the D versus PC Gordon. Oh, PC Gordon's going to end up messed up. So I'm going to get this one ready for you guys. The D versus PC Gordon. Where are you, Gordon? Come on, Gordon. I believe in you. Honestly, I don't think I do. I don't think you can win this. You should go home. This is too dangerous for you. You're not gonna make it. I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry to say. You want to impress the chief, but like, if you win this, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll have to do something. I don't have any faith that you're gonna win this. There's not a person I believed in less than PC Gordon right now. So you will have to give him all your spirit energy if you want him to stop the D right now. Lend him all your spirit energy. Alright, that should be everybody set up. Predictions are in. Is anyone voting for PC Gordon? Oh, there are people putting a couple of points on it. Okay. Some people have faith in PC Gordon. Not a lot of people have faith in him. Lilith has none. Alright, I'm gonna start the duel. And close this window. PC Gordon is gonna get the D. He kind of is, yeah. Let's go, Gordon. Come on, Gordon! Let's see if he can do. That's a hell of a start. Just throw everything out. Holy crap, that's a hell of a start. Alright. Drill Dart goes in, 400 burn. Hero Signal goes off. Fetches Sparkman. Let's see what the D can do with this. Gets an extra draw off the defender. Alright, Confiscation gets rid of Plasma. That's beautiful! That's well done! Oh, Smoke Grenade of the Thief. I believe that is, isn't it? Alright. He's not out yet. The fact he doesn't have an extra deck is sad. He's not really an elemental hero duelist. He's kind of like meant to be a joke character based on Commissioner Gordon from Batman. But that's why his main card is Hero Signal. So come on! Show him that the hero always wins in the end. Maybe Gordon's Jaden's dad. Wouldn't that be hilarious? They both have crazy hairstyles. This is Jaden's dad right here. Come on. This deck is so bad. It is horrendous, yeah. It's meant to be, because he's meant to be a joke. Oh my word. He's got 5 cards in his hand. He can't play. The best thing he did was Confiscation of Plasma. That's the best play that he had. Oh, fuck. The police aren't going to accomplish anything. Wait till you see Detective Chief Inspector. He is legitimate. He's good. Now that I've said that, though, he's probably going to perform horrendously. But, unfortunately, PC Gordon gets D'd and does not take game 1. So, let's start game 2 and see if he can redeem himself. I doubt it. But we'll see what happens. Let's see if he can win with this, like, horrendous deck. Come on, PC Gordon! PC Gordon might seriously need some upgrades. Pots for Gordon. Give him all your energy. Alright, Pokemon destroys whatever that one was. I didn't even see what that was. What was that? Was that, oh, Disc Commander. D-cubed. Oh, that's gonna hurt badly. He's gonna attack Bubbleman, or with a Bubbleman into that. Ouch. Come on, Gordon. I believe in you. Might need to have a talk about your deck, Gordon. Might need to do something for you. He's getting absolutely devastated by that day. Oh no! It's Plasma! He's gonna get injured now. If he loses, he gets injured because Plasma's on the field. That's what that card does. It hurts people. Ah, crap. Gordon, you're in trouble. Do something. Call Batman. Dark Hole! Good move. Good move. I capitalized. Okay, well, that's okay. Does it not absorb their souls? Maybe. It hurts people, at least. $1,600 damage. It does in the anime, yeah. It eats people's souls. D-Force gets in Plasma, but he cannot summon it right now, so that's good. Gordon is in serious trouble, yeah. This is still winnable for Gordon. Come on, Gordon! You just need 2 more attacks like that. Oh my word, this is perfect. Go, King! Go! Go! Go, my king! Yeah! No! Yeah! What is happening? Go! Wiretop says no to the D Fortune! Sparkman takes it for Gordon! That's his first win! Hype, hype, hype! Holy shit! What an upset! Oh my word! That's so cool. Well done, Gordon. Oh, the person nobody has much faith in. What a win. Watch everybody jump ship and put all their points on Gordon now. Oh, come on. I don't think lightning can strike twice though. I think that was complete fluke. But we'll find out. That'll be hilarious if he wins this. I'm rooting for him. Come on. Come on, PC Gordon. Yeah, for sure, Alistair. How the fuck? Oh, come on, Gordon. You're betting on D to lose. Oh, that's perfect. His command knight's gonna hold the field. Doko Rider versus Norse Gods. I remember. Wiretap! He stops the fusion! Oh, fuck, he's onto your plans now, the D. He's onto you, Kyle. What are you gonna do? Oh my word, that's hilarious. Wiretap, absolute goated play of the day. Oh my word. Heavy storm to clear the back row. Oh, the D's in trouble. He called Batman to play for him. D cubed, okay. Let's see how Gordon's gonna respond to this. He doesn't have, or sorry, how the D is gonna respond. That's hilarious. That doesn't help right now. Oh my word, he's bricked again. That's the second time he's drew both the maliciouses. Go! Go, Gordon! You're gonna make commissioner! Do it! I believe in you! Okay, that gets the D maybe going, but it's not gonna be enough. Gordon's still in this very much. My word, this is gonna be his first win in our series. That is hilarious. This is hilarious! He's a joke! His deck's terrible! I'm almost tempted to show you guys what his deck is after he wins this, to be like, how did this beat the D? But it's not over yet. It's not over. The D could still maybe turn this around somehow. He has a D fusion. Doesn't matter though, because that's from the field, right? It doesn't matter! The D gets captured by PC Gordon! Gordon's getting promoted. He's going to become commissioner. The D is going to prison. He is out of our series for the foreseen future. Whoa! What a fucking win. Absolute W. I can't believe it. PC Gordon, what a victory. Oh, that's definitely going to be clipped. I'm definitely clipping that. For sure, that's got to be a clip. That's hilarious. Will Aster now have plasma? I'll have to think about it, because it was kind of going that if Aster beats him, he gets plasma. But Aster didn't beat him. But I think he needs plasma. I think it hurts Aster too much not to have the card, even though it's bad. So I think he should have it. Aster didn't even get a chance, no. I agree with Lilith, yeah. It is his card, so I think the police will return it. So I think Aster will get it, but he's not going to have it obviously today. But in the next in the foreseen future, he'll have it, which should be a significant upgrade, because that gives him access to Dragoon as well. So that I'll have some work to do with Aster's deck for sure. I think he gets it, yeah. Alright. Excuse me, my throat's like so dry from all that screaming. The problem is Aster not clean the darkness from the card. Maybe we end up with a bad Aster. I guess they can give it back to him back the stolen card. Yeah, for sure. Alright. Who's our next duelist? My throat's all like dried up from that. Holy crap. I cannot believe that. That is insane. What a victory. He's gonna face Yami Marik. Can you imagine if he beats Marik as well? He just stomps his way through. Oh my word, I can't believe that. I genuinely can't. Alright, Tillamook is gonna face Gecko Tenma. She's technically working for Gecko and Yako, so it's weird that they ended up having to duel each other. But sometimes that's just the way the brackets fall when you randomize it. So let's see if she is going to be able to beat him. I'm gonna take a quick little toilet break here, guys. So I will be back in a little bit. BRB. Who was it that was doing? Tilla versus Gecko. That's right. So the tournament's done. That's all was needed was an epic PC Gordon win. I mean, you're not wrong. I guess technically, technically the main event of the tournament is kind of over. Don't know if you have a sub, Alistair, so I don't actually know if you can hear me right now. That was crazy duel now. Oh, you do have a sub? No worries. But that was crazy, right? Like, that was ridiculous. That's definitely one of the craziest things that has happened in our series so far, for sure. Tilla and Gecko. Tenma. Alright, that's them set up. Let me start prediction. Odds are still going, so we'll take a couple of seconds to wait for everybody to get back here. So, yeah, well, yes and no, Lilith, because Pegasus is good now, and Gecko and Yako are kind of going a dark route with these wicked gods, and Pegasus doesn't approve of this. He doesn't even know they're here today. He knows that they were working on these cards. He told them to stop, but he doesn't know that they went through with it. So that's why they're still technically representing industrial illusions. But once he finds out about this, that will definitely change. And yeah, Pegasus is kind of good now. You can't believe the joke called one of the big bads. Yeah, technically he's the biggest bad of today. Like, he's the one they wanted. So that's crazy. All right, let's start the duel. Everybody's back in again. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for bearing with me there. And yeah, we have good Pegasus now because he was defeated by a Shizu and his Millennium Eye taken. But that doesn't mean that there won't be a bad Pegasus about. Yeah, the Collector was a serial killer in the anime, so he is the other really, really bad one. Did I not do the bets? I started them. People must have missed them. Hold on, I'll start it again here. Nobody actually betting it. There you go. Alright. Let's see which of them is better. The card professor or the person who hired them. If both most wanted comes get cops, the cops get a funding raise and a better deck. Possibly. I don't know how I would upgrade their decks though. That's the problem with them. Like, because their decks are so, like, obscure, it's like, what can I actually do to make them better? But, like, I could definitely look at doing that, yeah. The D versus PC Gordon was the best I saw. The bet is still Gordon in the D. Did I not change it? Sorry. Well, if you bet on PC Gordon, then you bet on... because you bet on Gecko. I changed the name after. Sorry. I didn't realize I hadn't changed the name. And that's what the issue was. And like that, Gecko absolutely stomps Tilla. What a victory. Well done. All of the Dark Elves, all of the Dry are here. Apologies, people, that I didn't choose the name. That was mildly inconvenient for everybody. I did change it, so I don't know why it didn't keep. But, oh, whatever. Silly thing. Alright, we are going to game 2. That was an absolute stomp. So let's see if Gecko will continue this through the rest of the tournament. Yeah, Dark Elves are solid at this level of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I lost a lot of points last match, so taking a match of betting may be a good idea. Using your sisters? Yeah, for sure. He's using your fellow Dry. Alright. So there's somebody's bet 10 starships on Gecko, and one person's bet 140 on Tilla. Alright. Ooh. Okay, Dark Holes, he's going to get a little bit of life points off this before the Dark Hole goes in, so that's probably not a bad idea. And then she summons Vampire Lady for 1550, and he loses a trap card. Let's see how he will respond to this. He draws. Gemini Elf takes out the Vampire Lady. Alright. What did she play? Was that Dark Mimic? Okay, so she'll get a draw off that at least. Celtic Guardian goes in. I would love to see them summon their Wicked gods. That would be amazing. I'm hoping that we see a Wicked god play. Gecko loves his elves, yeah. His deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! R is an elf deck. That's what it's described as. So I wanted to make sure that he had as many elf cards as possible. MST destroys Nightmare Wheel. Ooh, that's not the smartest of plays. But he is still in the stronger position. This is kind of a little disappointing from her. I expected better. I actually thought she was going to be really good today. Because her deck's pretty solid. I just don't know why. He's just playing better. Oh, it's the Wicked Dreadroot and Divine Evolution! He goes for the victory. Call of the Haunted is going to stagger it a little bit. But she is critical. She is on 125 life points. Sakuretsu armor. This thing doesn't have protection, right? So that, yeah. That's devastating. He's gonna lose it, but he is going to win the duel. She has to Saku the Ancient Elf. Wicked Dreadroot, 5,000 to the face. Tillamook, I am gonna say it, with that big attack from the Wicked God, she is knocked out. She is out cold. That took her out. She is crippled. And I don't think she'll be working for them anymore after that. Absolute defeat. Nice victory. Well done, Gecko. let's get our bracket up here. That was a stomp. Holy crap. Dreadroot dies to any removal despite costing 3. Yeah, it sucks that, doesn't it? Like, time for Tilla to start dating a real vampire? Maybe if they meet. Next, we have Honomaru versus Scud. This will probably be a very quick duel, would be my prediction, because Scud sucks. But, seeing what PC Gordon done, and like how little faith I had in him to do it, maybe Scud will win. I don't think Scud has even won a game. I think he's maybe won a duel. I don't think he's won a match yet in our series. So, let's see what he can do. Let's see what this kid has. Like I said before, if he wins the whole tournament, I will turn him into Mr. Tato. Some of you might not know who that is, but he is a character representing the crisp brand from this sort of country that we are in, of Ireland and Northern Ireland. Well, at least from where I'm from. What am I doing? Scud. Alright, that's the decks loaded in. Do it anyway, because he's never going to win. I don't think he's ever going to win, yeah. He's having a hard time. He's another character that's kind of like, he's a filler, really. Like, he's just here to fill a slot. He's not meant to win, but it's fucking hilarious if he does. Oh my lord. Spelling is a thing. Scud. Alright, let me start the predictions for you guys here. 1 second. Excuse me. Start prediction. And yeah, we should be ready to go with the duel. Gordon just caught the D. He did big time. He did big time, yeah, for sure. And I agree, Lilith, we need to earn it. Where did he take the D? Full on. Like a man. That's right. Molten Destruction goes in. Cracked UFO Turtle with 1900. Scud's gonna have a hard time beating that because he sucks. Alright, Goblin Thief goes in. 500 damage, 500 burn, another 500 burn, and a defense. That's probably Du Bois, which is going to hurt Scud probably more than it's going to help him. But we'll see. Little Chimera boosts it. That is a hell of a UFO Turtle. Okay, Book of Eclipse slips him face down now. Ooh, double backfire as well? Or is that kickfire? Double backfire, that's gonna be quite painful for Honomaru, so like this could have the potential to cause him to burn out, right? Why is that not burning him? Were they not? Oh, they're not fire monsters, they're dark monsters. He needs fire monsters. There's a fire monster. Scud's in trouble. Scud's in big trouble. He's gone. Like, this is game over. Boss monster comes down into Stalos. The Stalos is probably going to go for the victory. That's a little bit of burn. So at least he done some damage, but he is not Gordon. No. What a devastating burnout. Honomaru's like, you wanna burn, kid? I'ma show you how to burn! How would you like your potatoes? Boiled or baked? Game 2. Oh yeah, let me start predictions. Although I'm pretty sure people are gonna know what way to bet on this one if they want to win. But you could always do the counter bet and go for the upset. You never know. Fried, yeah. Some fried potatoes. Crinkle Cut or Julien? That's a lot of burn. And down comes the Stalos. The Stalos gets off some burn as well. Book of Eclipse flips it, but you're going to get draw off that Hanamaru, so I wouldn't even be upset. He might destroy your boss monster, though. That's the problem. Its weak defense is a problem. Oh, it's the boys! The boys is here! Oh, he's going for the Robin Goblin plays. No hand for you. You're top decking now, Hanamaru. You're in a little bit of trouble. I do love a good spud myself, please. I gotta say. I love a good potato. Little Chimera is not enough. You're not... Hanamaru isn't beaten yet, but it's definitely putting him in a position of danger. But if Scud keeps attacking with those 100s first, he could end up just deflecting himself into the grave. 23 goes in. That's nice. Yeah, Hanamaru's in trouble. He needs a decent top deck here. That's not it. That is definitely not it. Ouch. Is Scud gonna do it? Like, Scud has some good strategies. Like, the Robin Goblin strategy is pretty good. He's just not very good overall. But it looks like we're going to game 3. Yeah. That changes a little bit, but not enough. It stops you from losing immediately. Oh, it doesn't matter. He had another one. Well done, Scud! Scud's gonna do it! What is this tournament of upsets? We have PC Gordon taking out the D. Is Scud gonna take out Hanamaru? Is Scud gonna finally win a match? Holy crap! Draw your last pathetic card, Hanamaru. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Not good enough, though. That's pretty huge. That defense. But it's not going to matter, because Goblin Attack Force just burns through that. Easy. And UFO Turtle goes in for 14! Scud takes the game! Oh my word. That's crazy. We're gonna go to game 2. Or game 3, sorry. I didn't think I would be saying that with Scud. I thought this was gonna be probably a stomp, but there you go. Scud can win! But can he win the whole tournament and earn himself the Mr. Tato badge of honor? Let's find out. Come on, Scud. I think it'd be funny if you win this. I'm rooting for you. Goblin Thief, that's fine. Inotama, this is like almost exactly the same start. Abaki's good. That's a good start for him. Backfire as well. That's not bad. Kazi goes in for 800, and you're on the defensive Hanamaru, so there's not a lot you can do. Probably want to get rid of the... You know... Maybe upgrade this to something stronger. This is tournament final match to be Scud and PC Gordon. Now, that would be hype, wouldn't it? If they could both make it to the finals, I really doubt it, but that would be hilarious. I would say, honest opinion, I think the strongest duelist in this tournament has already been taken out. I think the D was probably the strongest duelist in this tournament. Maybe Simon would rival him. I think they're the two of the strongest duelists in today's tournament. Yami Marik's pretty good too. But I think like the D was probably the strongest, other than Seeker with his luck. Like, I think they have been taken out now, so this is anybody's tournament right now, I think. think this is anyone's tournament right now. The D is normally really strong. Yeah, he just bricked really, really hard. That's what was crazy. Like, if he actually started popping off, he 100% could have won the whole thing. Like, he came second in Queen's Gambit. Like, he is a former pro rank 2, technically, and he lost to PC Gordon. Do we have to... does PC Gordon have to have a shot in the Pro League now? Is that what we have to do now? Yeah. That 1700 beater is putting in good work. Oh, down comes Goblin Attack Force. Robin Goblin! It's the same game! It's the same game as before! This is crazy. I think he's gonna do it again. I think he's gonna bully him again. Firecracking. Guess you could put that in defense mode. Scud is critical, though. Oh, no. Scud's gonna do something stupid, isn't he? I guarantee you Scud is gonna do something really stupid. I guarantee you. I guarantee you he's about to do something ridiculously stupid and lose the match. Yep. What's gonna happen? Oh, what a fucking dumbass! What a dumbass! He absolutely could have won that if he wasn't stupid. That is hilarious. Well, Hunamara wins. Scud is a dumbass. You can always count on the AI to attack with low attack point monsters into face downs. Never have faith in the potato. For sure, for sure. Alright, we're moving on. Oh, damn. This is bound to be a hype match. Well, we will mark that he did get a win. He's got that much. Next, we have Detective Chief Inspector versus the Red-Eyed Witch. Is the detective of the police force going to be strong enough to deal with this blind psychic witch? I guess, technically, she's protecting her brother from being arrested, yeah. So, let's... Yeah, it's cool that two people said here, so... Said that as well. So, let's, quick little one of these while I set this up. Alright. Detective Chief Inspector. I'll put him on the side that you can see, because let's leave a little bit of mystery about the Red-Eyed Witch. That seems exciting. We all love good mystery. If you remember, Detective Chief Inspector was pretty cracked in Delinquent Duels. He was pretty solid. So we'll see what he can do against this Red-Eyed Witch. Maybe he will have enough power to deal with her. Wait till you see how long his name's going to be on the screen. That's going to be hilarious. Red-Eyed Witch. What do you think of the idea of the Red-Eyed Witch? Do you think it's a cool idea? I hope so. I thought it was interesting. I'm just going to label them as Chief and Witch, just for simplicity in the prediction. Alright. Let's start this match. If everybody's here, everybody should be here. Start match. Marik against PC is wild. Yeah, I think it would be hilarious if he wins that as well. Let's look at the Red-Eyed Witch. The end game is she need to do the Rose Witch. Maybe she will at some point. When we get there. Though this Serenity is so far away from where my one is. Like she's like, yeah, she's like reverse Daredevil. I didn't even think about that, yeah. She kind of is. Right now, I guess she is battling to save her brother from juvenile hall. He's like, listen, my brother's a dumbass, but don't put him in prison. I'm going to show you why you should put me in prison. Because I'm going to destroy you. Oh, hey, Rocket Paul. Hello, welcome. Yeah, we're doing our Yu-Gi-Oh AI series, our Duelverse. So these are we're in early Yu-Gi-Oh. We haven't even hit GX yet. We're still in like There's some modern cards added in to spice things up a bit, but we're in very old Yu-Gi-Oh! Joey would break Gio. Joey could end up going to Juvie today, but his sister is putting in a good fight for him. The Red-Eyed Witch herself. Let me shift this over just a little bit. Just a hair. There we go. But welcome to the tournament today, pal. Rocket. I hope you're doing alright. Red Eyes Wyvern is gonna bring out the Red Eyes Gearfried. Gearfried the Red Eyes Knight, even. Chief seems to be taking the game back despite his low life points. MST into MST and MST into Air Forces. Reflect Bounder takes out the Knight. Command Knight takes a chunk out of her life points. This is a little disappointing to see her in this position. I was hoping she was going to be a dominant force in today's tournament. Oh, but the Red Eyes Fusion! She's going off! Out comes her big monster! Meteor Black Dragon! But she attacks the Reflect Bounder. Her life points are critical! Oh my word! Both duelist life points are absolutely critical. This could go either way. Exiled Force! He's done it! Detective Chief Inspector destroys the dragon. Command Knight for the win! Holy crap! That was an intense couple of moves. Holy crap! Well done to Chief. That was a heart of the cards top deck. He could not have pulled a better card for that situation. The heart of the cards is with Chief this day. I'm so glad we got to see the Red Eyes Fusion though. Into the Meteor. So let's start prediction and go to game 2. Maybe she'll have better luck this time. Yeah, Reflect Bounder definitely confuses the AI. It's kind of busted that it does. But that was super close for sure. Let's see if she can do it again. I will let you know this much, just in case you're wondering. She only has... I only give her 1 Red Eyes Fusion, because I thought it would be busted to give her, like, 3 this early. So she has Poly, and she has Red Eyes Fusion. I think one of them is fair. Any more than that, I think she'd be just too strong for this level. You gone from 4K to 2K? Oh my word, well done, Ghost. I'm excited to see what people's points are going to be at the end of the tournament. You'll have to let me know. Everybody who's betting, put your points in at the end of the tournament so we can see who the victor today is. Command Knight goes in. Oh my word, Blazekins, you crazy son of a bitch with 11.6. Reflect Bounder and Command Knight are absolutely destroying the Red-Eyed Witch. Brick Eyes, yeah, it looks like it is. That's a shame. In testing, she was doing quite well. She wasn't bricking like this. But, as I said, the heart of the cards is with the Chief today. He takes out the Red-Eyed Witch. She is unable to stop her brother. That is disappointing. I am very disappointed in that, honestly. I wanted her to be so much better and so much cooler than that, but unfortunately I cannot control the AI. So the police force are doing quite well. They're moving on. You do have an unfair advantage, yeah. That's true. Is it? But you know, it is what it is. You're here a lot, and you have a lot of points saved up. So that's disappointing for Serenity's first appearance, but don't worry, she will appear again. I think she might end up in juvie because she shouldn't be here. And she's been reported as injuring people. So she's going to juvenile hall for a little bit. And maybe she'll come out as Serenity Wheeler and no longer the Red Eyes Witch. So that was very short-lived, that arc. But can't you change Gordon's deck as it's good enough to beat with... I can't change his deck. I mean, I guess, yeah, his deck's perfect. Next, we have Aster Phoenix versus Ikazuchi Maru. So I'm going to get this one set up. Well done, Chief, by the way. Yujimaru. If he can beat the second strongest duelist in the world, there's no stopping Gordon. He's just that good. I feel like I might have to give him a little bit of something. I don't know what I want to do to improve him, but I feel like after that he needs a slight bit of an upgrade. I think he's definitely earned it there. So I'll see what I can do for him, for sure. How often he's gonna appear, I don't know. I think he's gonna appear probably, like, these two characters, Gordon and Chief, like, I don't think they have an interest in, like, pro dueling. So they're gonna more appear whenever things go bad, I think. Alright. Let me set up the bets here for you. Predictions are in, and duel is started. The Yugioh could also make Serenity worse, yeah. She's having a rough time as well. The Wheelers are not having a good time in my series. They're ending up in Juvie Hall and in the Underground and, like, homeless. They're not having a good storyline. The D has conflicted feelings on that statement. The Yugioh could, yeah. Aster probably will fumble, honestly. Yugi was going to help Joey, but it didn't work well, yeah. Sadly. I think if Yugi was still about, him and Grandpa probably would have put Joey up. But Grandpa isn't thinking about Joey because, well, of what happened to Yugi. He's more focused on, like, that and be distraught about that. You know? So he's going to try and help Yami because I think Grandpa's smart enough to realize that it's not his Yugi. Other people are like, why is Yugi acting weird? But Grandpa's like, that's not Yugi. That's something else. Oh, don't call it out, Rikuku. Don't call it out, but you might be right. Dark Hole takes out the Witch. Don't know if that was really all that worth it, but I guess you don't have the attack power to deal with it right now. So you gotta do what you can, Aster. So don't worry, I think we'll be seeing Grandpa in the next tournament. As the next tournament will be dealing with what happened at Lost Tablets, I can tell you that much. If you want, I can tell you the name for the tournament as well. I would like to perhaps do a trailer for it if I get the time to do it. But the next tournament should be pretty hype. But let's focus on today. A clock tower is spooky indeed. It is almost on 4. So he's almost at a point where he'll be, like, unstoppable. That's true, Rikuku. That is true. That could end up going that way. I'm not even sure exactly how I'm going to bring those characters in. I need to think about that one. Because they're technically, like... They're from a different timeline, technically, right? So I don't know how I want to approach bringing Synchro and 5Ds to this. I kind of like the idea of time travel. That's kind of where my mind goes. I kind of like the idea of, you know, certain people from there coming back and attacking, and then maybe, like, heroes from that era come back as well. Yeah, Cooper having on the moon was a good idea, but I don't want to copy him. You know, I feel like that's too on the nose. I don't mind, like, taking inspiration, but that's very on the nose if I do that. And what an absolute victory from Aster. Greatly improved from the Pro League, it seems. It looks like he would have been ready to take the D on if they had had their match, but it looks like he doesn't need to because Gordon's just that good. Well done, Aster. "5D's be on a pirate island." I think I would go the Bonds Beyond Time route, yeah. I think Paradox might appear, attack, and then, like, Yusei, etc. come back to help it, and then, for whatever reason, they end up staying in this timeline to ensure that it keeps on the path that it's supposed to. That's kind of the idea of where I'm thinking they'll come in. But that's, like, it could be a good year before we get there, depending on what happens. Because if things go bad, we can end up skipping GX and going straight there. So it really depends what happens. Duel Academy is at risk in next tournament, technically, because if we get a bad ending, like, technically the next tournament, I would class it as an extinction event, because if Valen or the Orichalcos guys win that tournament, the Leviathan gets summoned and it ends the world as we know it. So, oh, no way, you have COVID? Oh, fucking hell, Blaze, you're having a hell of a time. I like that idea, Lilith. I think they're here to make a better future. Holy crap, Aster's going off today? He usually bricks hard and is crap, but we can have the Duel Academy on Orichalcos' island. Maybe? Maybe? Alright, that's gonna clutch it for Aster, I think. I think Aster has this. Not necessarily Alistair, because technically I could go the route that instead of Kaiba setting it up, what do you call him? Pegasus could end up setting up Duel Academy instead. So there's ways to get there, but I think if the bad guy, if the me and bad guy wins, you know, the next tournament, like, that's gonna be bad. So we don't want that to happen necessarily, unless you want a bad ending. But let's focus on, I think we focus on today. I've had it before, but my health is just one thing after another. You're having a hard time. There's a lot of companies who can set up Duel Academy. Exactly, yeah. There's definitely other people who could set it up. I think it's just going to be a question of who sets it up. I think if we end up with that extinction event, that happens, I jump straight to 5Ds. We end up in, like, ruined world kind of vibe, which I think fits 5Ds. So it's kind of cool if we do that. We get 5Ds faster, but then we kind of skip over Duel Academy. But that was an absolute stomp. Well done to Aster, proving why he is a pro duelist. Moving on, let's take a look at our bracket. Joke in this timeline. He failed Duelist Kingdom right away. Had to be saved from Virtual, and then we will kick him out. He is a joke, yeah. He's not performed very well at all. Yugioh without darkness? It wouldn't be Yugioh without it, really, would it? In my opinion. You kind of need the darkness. We get post-apocalypse version of GX characters? Maybe? It definitely, I think if the extinction event happens and the bad guys win, I might have to take a break and think about that big time, what direction I'm going in. So we could end up having a break, possibly, but we'll see what happens. You know, it's in the future. Rolf is facing Yako Tenmo next, so let me do a little one of these. So I will set this up. Be back in 60 seconds. Why is my memory so bad? Like, I literally look at it and then I immediately forget who I just said. Yako. Okay, let me get their faces up here. I should have called Rolf Wiggins, shouldn't I? That would have been funny. I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? I have, actually. Put the faces the wrong way around. 1 second. Text is the right way. Yako Tenmo. Alright. That should be them on the right sides. And Duel is ready to go. Get the betting office going. I don't know what that was, but thank you for whatever that was. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably should. That's a good idea. Yeah. Start the duel. Been a while from I had a drink. Hellkaiser leading a duel gang of the 5D Suns. Maybe he can make their plan list everything else. Maybe. I don't know. But his whole lore, like in his lore thing, it said he is loyal to Darts and his mission, and he is willing to complete that mission. Valen uses the armor to give everyone awesome power suits. Maybe. But I think, yeah. I think we can end up with Duel Academy in that timeline, but Duel Academy like the characters from 5Ds, like the bad Duel Academy, maybe. That could be an interesting way to bring those characters in early. Evil Power Rangers. Yako is going pretty decently here. He took a little bit of damage, but it's fine. He's okay. Valen wasn't like one of the worst in the anime, but in our series, he definitely is different. Definitely a bit different. He's got the Wicked Avatar in hand, but he does not have the means right now to summon it. Bark of the Dark Ruler says no. And that's the end of Yaku's turn. Yeah, I wanted to have one of the members that was, like, brutally loyal to him, you know? Because I felt like in the anime, none of them were, like, super loyal to Darts. Apart from maybe Gurimo was one of the most loyal, but the rest of them all had their own reasons for doing things. So I wanted Valen to, like, since we didn't have the Mai plot going with Valen in this, I wanted to give him something different, so that's how I interpreted it. Looks like Gecko might be the stronger of the Tenma brothers, because right now Yako is not doing overly well. Gurimo is a laughingstock, yeah. I don't think he did much in my series, really. Yeah, Raphael was the most loyal in the anime. But it doesn't make sense to me for Raphael to be loyal. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Because he's, like, he's just... I think he's a good guy, really, you know? And I kind of wanted to play more into that than him being, like, super loyal. To the point that I didn't put Orichalcos in Raphael's deck because I don't really want him to play it. I know he does activate it in the anime at one point, but I didn't want him to. Aye, Gurimo was sealed away. Yeah, that's fair. I lose faith in humanity every day. I mean, look at Yako. He's making a comeback. That restores my faith in humanity, because he should realistically win this. Watch him be stupid, though. I guarantee you he's going to summon the Wicked Avatar. Possibly. Maybe he's smart enough not to. Okay, he's smart enough not to. I thought he was going to summon it and just, like, throw away the game. Well done! Yako manages to pull it back. He obviously heard me slagging him, saying his brother was the better duelist. Well done, Yako. I thought he was in trouble there for sure, but that was a hell of a comeback. Well done, Yako. Let's see if Rolf can make a recovery or if Yako is going to continue winning. Good call out, Rikuku. Good call out. That is true. Apparently not, but to be honest, if you summoned the Avatar, it would have been bad, because isn't it like its attack points is just 100 higher than whatever else is on the field, so it wouldn't have had anything. Yeah, maybe in this timeline Gecko's the psycho and Yako's actually the nice one. It's interesting to see how, like, the events of the duels change things, isn't it? Like, that's why I love this. That's why I think this is so interesting to do it. Because I can have grand plans for this, but if the duelists don't perform the way I want with the AI, sometimes I just have to change it. God says no! No action magic! We're not in Arc 5! Get that out of here! Not today, sir! No! I don't know if that was a good play, though, honestly. From Yako. I don't know if that was worth it. Technically, you took more damage. Like, he took more damage doing that, but it's funny that he did it. He's like, I don't want these action magic cards and running around the duel field. Back in my day, duelists stood perfectly on the ground for the entire match. None of this card games and motorcycles or running around, jumping, swinging on things. Just stand still and serve. That's it. No. No. No! No! Come the fuck on! Why does the AI do this? You idiot! Oh! Why? Oh my word. What a troll. What an absolute troll. Game 3. I don't have a whole lot more to say other than that. Game 3. Forget about it. It happened. We move on. We move on. Stand still and play cards like my father intended. For sure. His father would have you sitting at a table. That's the way it's meant to be played, you know? You can have a grand plan and then a random cop catch the D. Yeah, for sure. Alright. I'm excited to see who's going to win this, because, like, I can't really call this. I would, like I said, I think I would love to see Ida win this. I think that would be a really nice ending. Yeah, you're right, Rikugu. That's what makes it funny, though, like, and interesting. And that's why I think, like, defensive decks don't really work in actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Because most people know not to attack into defense position monsters with weak monsters. But it can, you can use that to your advantage when you're planning for the AI. Oh, Magic Jammer stops the Dark Hole. Good move. So, yeah, that could be... It makes it interesting sometimes having them do silly things like this. The person you want to win in jail. Oh, yeah, she's getting sent to... The Red-Eyed Witch is going to juvie. The only hope she really has is if, like, someone like Joey kicks her ass. Kicks his ass and, like, frees his sister. Joey has to save his sister now. He has to beat Detective Chief Inspector and free the Red-Eyed Witch. That's the only way that she doesn't go to juvie, in my opinion. Or, well... Oh, that was a hell of an attack. Well done, Yako. Didn't even have to use the new card. Kicks it with his old boss monsters. Well done, Yako. What I was going to say there is one other alternative could be if one of the Reckless Renegades wins, if, like, Kuroe wins the whole thing again, maybe Kuroe can save her and be like, look, don't put her in juvie. I'll take her in under my wing in the gang and we'll make something of her. That could be another potential path. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's take a look at our bracket again here. We're coming to the end of round 1. Yako moves forward. Next, we have Strings versus Dr. Collector. So, I think a lot is still up in the air, because the tournament isn't over, so it's hard to put, like, solid things in place until we have a result. But there's definitely things to consider that have happened here, for sure. PC Gordon, for sure, is going to become a commissioner. Like, he's going to be Commissioner Gordon next time, and he's getting a deck upgrade, because that is a hell of an impressive feat. But next, we have Strings versus Dr. Collector. So let's get those duelists set up. You guys can enjoy looking at the bracket and seeing who is going to be facing each other as well while I set this up. Dr. Collector. Left hand will be Strings. Right head will be the good doctor himself. Why do you think they call him Dr. Collector? Do you think he's like a medical doctor, or do you think he has a doctorate? And if he does have a doctorate, what does he have a doctorate in? What's he got? Does he have a PhD in dueling? Alright. That should be the duelists in place. I'll get the predictions set up. Alright. Start the duel. Doctorate in Social Studies, PhD in Monsters. If Yami Marik beats Gordon, he released the D and have him join the Hunters. You see, this is the thing. Technically, stuff like that could still happen, because yes, they've been, like, beaten, but, like, if the bad guys beat the good guys, then maybe the other bad guys can be free. But we'll see what happens. It's still, like, there's a lot of plot happening here today, I think. Whereas which join Rare Hunters. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe Marik can beat Gordon, or maybe Gordon's gonna go all the way. That would be hilarious. Technically, nothing, like I said, nothing is 100% really set in stone until we finish the tournament. Yeah, exactly, Rikuku, exactly. So, like, yes, the D has been captured, but technically we still need a good guy to win the whole damn thing. If a bad guy wins it, he might still walk free. You know what I mean? Oh, excellent move by Dr. Collector, locking him out of the Metal Reflect Slime, although he destroys the monsters anyway, so and does a little bit of burn. So he can get his Egyptian God Slime. I feel like it might have been better, although Token Sunday is a W for strings right now. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Exactly. Out comes Metal Reflect Slime. Out comes his strongest monster, Egyptian God Slime, and he is going for the win. Well done, Strings. You took out Dr. Collector. And we shall move on to game 2. That was a hell of a win. Well done. Could he be the strongest rare hunter? Who have we had? We had Seeker, Loomis, and Umber, Arcana, and Strings, and so far all three of them lost, right? Loomis and Umber lost, Seeker lost, Strings lost, or not Strings, Arcana lost. So they've all been frauds. So he might be the only one of them that's actually going to do anything. Yeah, that is true, Rikuku. Technically, we could do a thing where, like, you know, if someone's facing the leader of their group, they could potentially just get a pass. Like, that's something we could consider doing as well in future. Like, you know, I don't want to face this person. Why are you fusion summoning? Oh, you're gonna do it the traditional way? Okay, fine. Yeah, I seen Leaky does that in his tournament, and it's a good idea. So, like, we could potentially do that idea as well. Although I kind of like I don't like the idea of skipping over duels. I like the idea of playing it out. But that is potentially. Yeah, you said it right, Lilith. Like, he wasn't loyal, so it made sense for that duel to happen. But, like, maybe we could do that in the future. Like, we'll consider it. You still play out the duel, but the leader just goes next match. I mean, you could do that too. Sword's just going to make people play a bit stupid here, isn't it? Probably. Swords tends to have that effect on the AI. It plays dumb. A little bit of burn. He's going to go for the lock, isn't he? Yep, 100%. Don't know why he chose to do that. I guess he had to take the damage to get that Valkyrie out. Ojama Trio is going to lock down the field. Going for a poly. Okay. That is true, Cookie. That was true. They were technically both dead and shouldn't have seen it, but it was more just for ranking in the tournament, wasn't it? And for fun. But would you guys be okay with doing things like that? Like, we do the duel anyway. It's non-canonical, if you know what I mean. It's just a non-canonical duel. It doesn't affect anything, but we just do the duel for fun anyway. Like, would that be okay with you guys? Or would you be like, that's kind of stupid, we don't want that? Strings is about to recruit Dr. Collector to Rare Hunters. Possibly. Possibly. That could happen. Ooh, that's a good move. Darkhold to clear the field. Unfortunately, Collector cannot capitalize on it. Yeah, we could roleplay it that way, I suppose. But that's okay. I wanted to run something like that by you guys, rather than just turn up and be like, okay, this person's surrendering because this is their leader. Like, I'd rather run things by you because ultimately, like, this is my series, but it's for you guys, so I don't want to do things that you guys don't want me to do either, or aren't going to enjoy. I want you guys to get the maximum enjoyment out of it, so I will always have the final say on anything, but, like, I'll do as much for you guys that you want to see as possible. Yeah, that's fine. What are you wanting, Rikuku? What are you wanting? The turnaround, or? I don't know. That's the AI. He's trying to perform a trap, I guess, with the token stampede. Oh, he's locked out of the reflect slime though. Why not switch the reflector slime? Oh yeah, he can't because of Nightmare World. Never mind. He's sending a message. He's trolling. Alright, out comes reflect slime. He's got 2 on the field now, so he could get 2 god slimes if he wanted, right? He can get at least 1. Out comes Egyptian god slime. Oh, but it's Nightmare Wield. Oh no. This is a pretty good matchup here. Like, they're pushing each other to the limits. Strings is gonna have to do something fast if he wants to survive this burn. Hex this card. I know I put it in here, but I like, wait, I don't remember seeing this card. Oh yeah. It's cute. I like the art for this. It's not the time to sit and cry. Not really, no. He's gonna lose the burn, I think. Alright. You're gonna have to do something. That's not it! You needed to do something, but that was definitely not it. That's not it at all. Strings is done. Strings can't figure out how to out the Nightmare Wheel. And Nightmare Wheel takes his Strings down. So we're going to be going to game 3. Dr. Collector still has it. He was a pro duelist after all, so you kind of expect it from Dr. Collector to be able to pull the match back in his favor. Yeah, straighten up a little bit. Dimensional Fisher, Magician Valkyria, okay. What's this set card? Stampede. Pajama Trio. I honestly feel like Strings is not the person to be playing the tokens with, to be honest, because his whole deck is around tokens, so it kind of helps him a little bit. But right now, he's not able to do anything with it. Oh, and out comes a third. Out comes Kaiku. So that's a lock, right? Because these both say you have to attack them. So Strings is locked right now. He can't attack, even though he's not in a position to be able to do it anyway. You can tell that Strings needs his Strings needs Slifer, doesn't he? Because like he's so good at getting a bunch of monsters out that he could tribute for Slifer. He just does not own Slifer right now. But if he gets Slifer, he'll be great. Honestly, I think Strings will be better with Slifer than Yami Yugi. I don't know that Yami Yugi's going to be all that good with Slifer in his deck that I have for him right now. Egyptian God Slam comes out. I don't believe he can attack anything, though, so it's not going to matter. Oh, and a second Egyptian God Slime! Yeah, he can't attack anything. He's locked out, but at least he's got two big monsters in the field. Oh, he's in trouble now. Oh, he's in big trouble. All Collector has to do is sit and wait for Strings to die. Dark Hole! Are you going to do it, though, with your God Slimes? No, didn't think so. So it's going to be just a slow amount to burn. Okay, he's not... Why would you sacrifice the thing that was doing the burn? Why would you do that? That was going to win you the game, and now you've thrown. Silly Dr. Collector. Silly, silly man. MST... Not willing to activate it, though. That's devastating. MST is going to get rid of the Fisher. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you're right, Lilith. He's kind of just to keep it away from evil. He can use it. Like, he knows he can play it. It's not that compatible with his deck. And to be honest, I think the God cards going into Balance deck might actually be, like, an L for him as well. Like, because he's got Obelisk and Ra now, and I think having both of them might actually be more, like, adding more bricks to his deck. But we'll see. We'll find out whenever they appear again. Alright, we're in a bit of a stalemate here, which is a bit sucky, but we're just gonna have to bear through it. They're both sleeping? Do you mean both these duelists, or...? Oh, man. It's full stall, yeah. I'm actually gonna go... Respectfully, I'm gonna leave you for a minute. I'm gonna go refill my water and come back, and this is probably still gonna be going. I'll be right back. Chair, Eddie, you take over. Is it over yet? Did I miss anything? Did somebody do something stupid, Rikuku? The collector fluidlessly cleared the field with his own dark hole. Oh, he's opened the game up then. Just a dark hole. Turn 37. Would you believe it? Oh, he's polying. Out comes Mud Dragon of the Swamp! I think that's the first time I've ever seen him play this. I don't think he played this in Duelist Kingdom at all. I could be wrong, and I could be misremembering, but I don't think he's played that before. Return from a different dimension. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or not. Ow. That's going to hurt. He's definitely going to Dark Hole, am I? That would be a sensible thing to do. Oh my word. You guys can count that. That's 3 Jam Breeding Machines in a row, right? Or am I wrong? Did he get 3 in a row? Did I miss that and he drew 3 of those in a row? Or did he, like, have one and, like, his hands just got, like, shuffled a little? Because I see them. There's 3 of them right there. Out comes Magician Valkyria, destroys the King of the Swamp. Did I give him 2 of those, or did I give him 3 of those? That's the 3rd one, yeah. He does have 3. I don't think you draw 3 in a row, but maybe I misremember. I'm not sure. I think he had one for a long time, so maybe I'm wrong. But that sucks that he's sitting there with like a handful full of bricks. That's a set. Scapegoat. That's going to keep him in the game at least. I don't know how he's going to recover from this. He's used nearly everything at this point. Like, he's used nearly all his God Slimes. He's got 1 left. He could win this by deck out. That's true, actually, yeah. I don't have a lot of confidence here, though. He's in trouble. He's got another Scapegoat play, but that's it. He's probably going to do a little bit of damage to Collector with this slime. Alright, now he's going to have to deflect. I don't know if, like... He's not going to win quickly enough here. He's going to need something to deal with these monsters. That's not going to keep him in the game. Unfortunately, that does not work the way it does in the anime. So he's not gonna win. He's lost. Like, he can't block enough damage. And unfortunately, Strings loses. So none of the rare hunters won a match today. I guess you could say Yami Marik because he's the leader, but none of the individual members of the Rare Hunters, actually won today. That's shocking. He's gonna find himself some new employees. These guys suck. He's gonna hire Dr. Collector, be like, yo, wanna join my crew? Alright, let's take a look at our bracket. That should be the end of round 1, I believe. It is. So Dr. Collector is moving on and will face Yako Tenma. Which brings us back to the top of the bracket with Deshusis Lu versus Hayakawa. I'm probably not going to continue saying that first name because I can't pronounce that. It's difficult. So I'm just going to call him Lu. It's easier. So we're going to have Lu versus Hayakawa. So Hayakawa probably actually did Tristan a favor, knocking him out and being like, just go, kid. This is too dangerous. Just leave. So Tristan, unfortunately, didn't even get to see Joey. So Joey might not even know that Tristan even was here. I'm just gonna put him in as Lou and him in as like start prediction. Let me get the heads sorted here. Lou versus Hayakawa. Start duel. Close window. Dr. Collector, Warrior of Light, and Realize Witch, New Rare Hunters. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Time to see Hayakawa breaks his brain and deflect himself to death. He probably will. Oh, you're right. This is actually the hard. This is actually kind of a hard counter to him, because he has very low attack point monsters in his deck, and Lou is a defensive deck, so there's a good chance Hayakawa might just deflect himself into oblivion. Okay, he's gonna snatch steal. I don't think snatch stealing a Sangan is as good a play as you might think it is. He's not willing to go for the attack. I would have went for the attack, despite the overdrive. Book of Moon. Why not just play the negate attack? That was such a waste of resources. You should just play the negate attack. He wasted the snatch for sure, yeah. Take the overdrive. Good shout. Cannon Soldier. Should have attacked with it first and then done that. Would have been better. AI's playing a little bit stupid right now, I'm not gonna lie. Exactly. It's trolls. Just an FYI as well. Do you guys have any suggestions for some emotes that we can like change or make? I don't have great emote making skills. I'm not like a great artist, but if anyone has any ideas of stuff that they would like to see as emotes, I will do my best to make them. Just because I want to give you emotes that you're actually going to use. Right now, I'm making ones that I think are like based on things that happen on streams, but some kind of crying emoji. Okay, I could work on that. I think I might have an idea for that, actually. We could do, if I can get a shot of, like, you know when Yugi loses to, like, Kaiba and he's on the ground crying? Maybe I could put that in as an emote. Okay, Golem goes in, attacks into the Mecha Bunny, which does 500 burn, summons another one. Castle gets on the field as boss monster. It's pretty big deflected. Oh no. Oh dear lord, no. That's the worst card he could have drew. He's gonna deflect himself to death. It's gonna happen. I can see it. Yeah, he's in trouble. Will I remove those cards from his deck? Absolutely not. He needs He needs unicycular, bicular, and tricular. They're his cards. I don't care if he's stupid at playing them. Those are just his cards now. Oh, mark forward. He's gonna deflect himself into a loss. Okay, he's not completely stupid. Okay. Okay, he survives another round. For what it's worth. But, exacties. Giant Germ takes the game. Alright. Liu doing I kind of expected Liu to win because Hayakawa is not very good at dealing with defensive duelists. Go to game 2. I do owe him DP. I do. Death by COVID. Maybe we shouldn't make that joke. Blaze is suffering right now with that. I hope she's still about and she's okay. Giant Germs do well with finishes. Are you alright, Blaze? Are you suffering? It's okay, Rikuku, it's fine. I don't know if you knew, if you were here when she mentioned that, but yeah, she's, if I lose my taste, I'm gonna cry forever. I hope you don't. You're not losing it, are you? Like, how bad are you hit right now? Because I've had it twice. The first time I had it, it, like, didn't fizzle me. The second time I had it, my friend Alistair, who's may or may not still be in chat, the asshole gave it to me and made me miss a Biffy Clyro concert, which I was not best pleased about. First time you were quite ill. No, I got it hard the second time. The first time, it wasn't that bad. But, ugh. Some people got it really rough. For sure, like. But I've had it twice, and the first time wasn't too bad. Second time, horrendous. Bethany as well. Both of us got it, like, the joys of living in it with somebody, you know, if one person gets it, the other person's gonna get it, you know. Yeah, seems like everybody in this chat got it for sure, yeah. Am I the only person that's had it twice other than Blaze now? See, I'm because I work in a job where I'm dealing with the public, so I have a pretty high risk of getting it. But the funny thing is, I didn't even get it from anybody coming into my shop. At least we're not 100% sure where we got it from the first time, although I think it was somebody in Bethany's work gave it to her, and then I got it, and then it spread through the house. The second time definitely was our friend Alistair. It wasn't his fault. He turned up to our house for like D&D, and he was perfectly fine when he turned up, and then he just progressively like started getting ill, and then like he went home after the session and stuff, and we got a like phone call the next day being like, yeah, I have COVID, and then everybody else got it. Rocket Warrior, great anti-deflect card. Yeah, I guess as long as he's got that Rocket Warrior, he'll be alright, but he's gonna attack with the other card, isn't he? Because he's stupid! He's not smart enough for that. He's gonna deflect himself, yeah, 100%. He's gonna deflect himself into a loss. You're right, he is getting closer to turtle range too. God says no to rush recklessly! You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Okay, he's throwing that away. Not really any need to. He could he not attack? Is it half? It's half, okay. Wasn't sure if it was exact damage or half. That is a hell of a wall for sure. Mystic Tomato is... I don't know what it's going to get him. what he's going to go into, but that's definitely going to die. This is the one time... Oh, no. Oh, no, don't. 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 Why? Why are you like this, Hayakawa? Catapult Turtle. Okay. And for game, Mystic Tomato. Thank goodness that is over, because that was kind of a slog of a match. Lou takes it. He is moving forward. Lethal Tomato, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Less said about that match, probably the better. That was not a very hype match. And Lou is moving on to round 2. Next, we have Simon Twilight versus Ida Noble. This is going to be a hard fight for her. He is a very, very strong duelist. But I have faith in her. She's really come on a long way, and she's very, very fast now. So let's live in the hope. Let's hit a quick commercial break. And yeah, I think she should be okay, right? I think she can do this. Right, let me get them all loaded and ready to go. Simon Twilight. I'll put him on this side. And we'll put Ida on that side. This will be Simon. I don't know if they faced each other in the... I can't remember if they faced each other in the minor league or not, but they were definitely competing at the same time in the last tournament in the minor league. And I think they might have dueled, and I think if they did, Simon definitely put her out. I can't remember if that happened or if it was Anka that took Ida out in that particular tournament. Okay, all I have to do now is go get the decks. But I know they were in that tournament together, and she got like top 4, top 3. Oh, oops. So I put Simon Twilight name twice. Silly me. Ida Noble. And I'll start this prediction for you guys. Who will win? Will it be Simon or will it be Ida? Start duel. They're marching down the halls, crawling up the walls. Yeah, it's the defense strat of Lou. Yeah. It's kind of amusing how dumb the opponents must play, but usually pretty stalling. Yeah, they do take a while. Like, he's a character I don't think I want around a lot, but, like, it's kind of necessary for him to be here because he is one of the card professors and I'm bringing them into the story, so I can't not put him in. Oh, a Nobleman of Crossout takes out the Ultimate Baseball Kid. Painful choice. Gets you a Kaiku. Throws away a bunch of other stuff. That's probably enough to give you Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, this is cracked. Simon's pretty cracked now. Fisher gets rid of Doom Caliber. Yeah, she's in trouble. She's in trouble right now. She's not quite ready to face the pros by the looks of it. Just not quite there yet. That was a very quick victory. Turn 4, that was. That makes up for the last game. Big time. Alright. No wasting any time. Let's get into game 2. Maybe she'll get a little bit luckier. Maybe not. That's there we go. UFO Turtle is down. he has the attack power to deal with it, or he could banish it, which mightn't be a bad shout. I would probably consider... Yeah, I think I would Dark Core it as well. Then she doesn't get anything out of that, and Thunder King can go in clean. Good plays from Simon. Hinotama does 500. Fisher clears Thunder King. And Solar Flare, okay. Gets that extra little bit of burn during the end phase. If she can get it, well, his Kaiku's going to clear that. And he might have enough for Sorcerer. No, he doesn't, I don't think. No, he just has all lights. If that Kaiku gets popped, he has Chaos Sorcerer online now. Yeah, he's not quite maybe smart enough to think of what I was thinking there. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily a good play, but I was thinking maybe Dark Hole, clear the field, and get your Chaos Sorcerer out. Backfire, okay. Confiscation does nothing for you right now. Ida is not looking very strong here right now. Not like when she was facing Seeker. She came out of the gates fast and hard, and I think she's burned herself out. This seems to be her thing. Like, she seems to do this a lot in her matches. Like, the first game she plays, she's usually, like, amazing, and then she kind of just fizzles. A bit like Yami. He can be like that. He always seems to choke in the finals in our series for some reason. I don't know why. Magician of Faith's going to get that MST back to clear that backfire, which is not a bad idea. You're not going to clear it? Okay. Don't know why you wouldn't clear that first. Just keep, you know, prevent yourself from taking any burn. Ida's going to need something big. She kind of... Like, she needs a Dark Hole, but if she Dark Holes, Chaos Sorcerer. So, yeah, that's it. Sadly. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I was kind of hoping she was going to do better than that. Especially after her performance in the previous match she had there. That's it. That's game. That's quite a quick victory for Simon Twilight. There's a reason why he made it to the Pro Leagues, and he's showing it today, even though, like, he turned up at Queen's Gambit, and he was really disappointing. But I think making the difference of taking out that Armageddon Knight out of his deck has made a big, big difference to him as well. So, we'll take a look at our bracket. That's our bracket right now. So, as you can see, Simon won, and our next match is Joey Wheeler, a fan favorite, against Joe Thunder, and I kind of am rooting for both of them. I kind of want to see the kid do well, but at the same time, I almost, like, it's weird, right? Because I want to see Joey do well because I like him. But if Joey wins this whole thing, it kind of proves that he was right to come here. And that's maybe not a good thing. So Joey winning could actually be a bad ending for him, really. But regardless, let me get the next duel all set up. Let's show the power of youth. Yeah. Okay. So Joey's got his new attire on his new deck. It's completely different from his last one. Like it's a complete overhaul. There's a couple of cards I think they've carried over, but like it's pretty much an entirely new deck. I think. Don't think there's much. So I'm excited to show this one off to you. I think you should have a good guess at what he's kind of running. You know at least a little bit of a strategy if you paid attention to the intros. Alright. They're all set up. Let me put them in the predictions. So I'm going to write Joey Wheeler and Joe Thunder just so people don't accidentally get mixed up because they both are Joe. And okay, that should be them in place. Decks are not in place actually. Whoops. versus Joey Thunder. Make sure I picked the right deck for Joey. Joey Wheeler 2. That's right. Let's go! Some Joey magic. If the finale becomes Joey versus Chief, that's going to be heartbreaking. It is, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Joey does. As I said, he's got a very different deck. He's completely abandoned fusion summoning now. He's only focusing on main deck monsters. So he has no fusion deck anymore. All those cards, bleh, forget about them. That strategy was too slow and holding me back. I've abandoned it now. Okay. I wonder if that face-down card could possibly be, no, it's nothing. I was going to say maybe it's Rush Recklessly. No, it doesn't look like it's anything. Panther Warrior goes in. Yeah, Joey is abandoned like BB Dragon in that strategy. The face-down apparently is useless, yeah. Out comes Rye Rider. Out comes the Thunderclap Monk. But it's not enough to deal with Panther Warrior. Panther Warrior, however, cannot attack. Joey has everything he needs to summon the Gearfried, except Gearfried itself. He does have a Regeki in the wings, which is good for him as well. So Joey's not too bad right now. Blue Flame Swordsman. Regeki. Good shout. Swordsman's going to go in, hopefully. Yep. Panther Warrior's going to sacrifice the Blue Flame Swordsman, which I don't know if that was a good move. I think I would have kept it. Although 2,000 damage is big, so that's probably not a bad idea. Joe has nothing left, but Joey can't attack with Panther Warrior right now. Oh, Rocket Warrior, that is not enough for game. But this is a very solid... Oh, that is game! He's got the kunai, I forgot about that. Excellent! Joey takes game number 1. Good moves from Joey Wheeler! It's a shame that the Blaze had to step away there. She's missing this. She's missing Joey. If she hears my voice saying this, she'll probably start running back. Like, what am I missing? Alright, start prediction number 2. That was a good game. He didn't even get to summon his boss monster. Alright. Game 2. I'm rooting for him. I want to see Joey do well, but at the same time I don't want him to do well because I think that would only validate his opinion on, like, gambling makes everything better. So as you can guess, because he's in the underground, I decided to give him a bit more of the luck-based cards because I'm like, that makes sense for him because he's gambling now. Rye Rider goes in and a face-down card. I wonder if he's trying to trap him. Like, when the AI does that, I usually think that the face-down card must be something to snare them. Yeah, Rush Recklessly. Out goes the Blue Flame Swordsman. And Panther Warrior cannot attack. Yeah, Joey's going down the path of his dad. Maybe you'll meet Mr. Huffington and they can drink together. Pot of Greed, Blue Flame Swordsman destroys Rye Rider. Panther Warrior destroys Pa Hunter. And Kunai face down. Joey's in a good position. Panther Warrior, like, it's surprising. I didn't think Panther Warrior was going to be this good. But, like, in testing and in this duel, like, Panther Warrior seems to be kind of hard for the AI to duel with at this level. Like, 2,000 attack is serious business, you know? Panther Warrior goes in for 2,000 again. Dark Elves are great as well, yeah. But Panther Warrior's doing some work for Joey here. I would probably go little Wingguard attack and Panther Warrior. Rocket Warrior instead, okay. Panther Warrior. And he has a fairy box in the wings as well, so Joey's good. Joey's sound. It does seem like Joe is getting bricked this time, because he was, like, you remember his other duel there, he was, like, way faster than this. Welcome back, Blazeskins. Joey is dueling right now. He has won game number 1, and is in the process of winning game 2. With his brand new deck. I was saying the thing about it is, though, like, I want Joey to do well, but if Joey wins, it validates him coming to the underground and becoming an underground duelist. So, it's kind of like, is that a good thing or not? You got Yami Mark's gonna recruit Joey? Maybe we get the Shadow Joey. Well done, Joey Wheeler, taking the win. And that means Joey's in top 8 then. He did technically get a skip today, so that works to his advantage. So this might be Joey's best shot to win a tournament, having a skip and winning a game. Well done, Joey. Is it raining? I can smell, like, you know that earthy smell, like when it's been raining? I can smell that right now. Why did I come out the notes? Get real earthy smell. Oh yeah, it's raining. That's nice. That's nice. I like that smell. You know that, like, earthy smell when it's just rained? Some of you young'uns wouldn't know that smell. Too busy on your TikToks, you know? Right, okay. Excuse me. Let me get the bracket up. Well done, Joey. You're in top 8. The last time you were in top 8 was Black Crown. And that was 6 tournaments ago. So, good for you. You're going to have to either face Marik or Gordon. This is the match we've all been anticipating. This is the one we've been waiting for. Yami Marik versus PC Gordon. Who are you putting your bets on for this one? Let me set up predictions, and you guys can do that while I deal with everything else. Marik versus Gordon. Start prediction. Let me get this set up here, yo. Oh, not Pac-On. I accidentally clicked Pac-On. Sure, let's send Pac-On in against Yami Marik. Let's see how he does. Wrong deck. Whoops. Pac-On is eager to return to the series, you see. That is why his deck appeared. He wants to come back. He's not done. Alright, Yami Marik. PC Gordon. Alright. Duelists are ready. Predictions are in. What's everyone done? Oh, it's a pretty even split here. It's a pretty even split. The only ones betting here are Lilith and Gordon. No bets from you, Blaze? No? Surprising. Let's go. Damn you, Yami Bakura! Let's see. Who's going to win? That's a decent hand for Marik. The crazy thing that I've learned from the series is, like, from Master Era, is it seems like Marik sometimes is better without having the Winged Dragon of Ra. It actually hurts him. Sometimes. So maybe he's going to do better today because he doesn't have it. That's a good play from Marik. But Hero Signal comes out. That is going to get the Sparkman. Come on, Jaden's dad. PC Gordon Yuki. I almost want to make that canon. I actually kind of want to do that because I think that's fucking funny. Go, Gordon! He is kicking ass! Holy crap! Gordon took his last name. Well, Gordon's his first name, though. His first name's not PC. That's just his title. Police Constable Gordon. So he could be Police Constable Gordon Yuki. Oh my word, is he... Oh my word! He takes game 1! And it's not even like... It's not even a close match. He absolutely stomps him. Holy crap. Get in, Gordon! Game 1 goes to PC, Gordon. He's up a game, so that's a good position to be in. Alright. Start predictions again. Game 2. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're probably right. I suppose they do usually use the surname, don't they? But he doesn't have one, so... What is Commissioner Gordon's first name? Because it's not Commissioner. Oh, it's Jim, isn't it? Why'd I forget that? That's right. That's right, you're right. Why am I stupid? I fucking knew that. I still didn't get it right. Jim Gordon. Let's see if Commissioner Gordon can do it. You were right in there, 100%. Yugioh. This is not as prosperous looking for our boy Gordon here. He's in a bit of trouble. Can you imagine the confusion I would strike amongst all the people who come into the series late and Jaden Yuki's name is Jaden Gordon? That would be such a confusion. Oh, I'm 100% a nerd too. I just don't know. Like, my brain just got fucked there. I know he's called Jim Gordon. It just, for some reason, it just didn't register. Alright. Bit of deflected. He's still in the game, though, Gordon. Let's see what those face downs are with this Harpy. Are you right? Is it wiretaps? No, what the hell? He had Bubble Illusion and Smoke Grenade of the Thief. That's a shame. I don't think he can come back from this now, though. Yeah, no. He's done. I think this is exact. I owe Marik DP. Alright, we're going to game 3. He's not done. Gordon is not done. It's still all to play for. But that is kind of what I expected to happen. So maybe Gordon can get lucky. I think it would be amazing if Gordon can make it to top 8. That would be incredible for him. Whether he win or lose, Gordon is still a GOAT, right? He beat the D. So whether he wins or loses to Marik, he's still a GOAT in my eyes. That's kind of not the hand we want to see Marik having if we want Gordon to win. That Feather Duster is going to be a little bit sad. And a Monster Reborn. What did he have? Bubble Illusion and was that Wiretap? Yeah. That's a shame. That is a shame because he could have wiretapped the Reflect Slime and now he can't. So we're definitely going to see Egyptian God Slime. And Thievery! He steals the Elemental Hero Sparkman. Gordon's in a bit of trouble. Confiscation. I don't know if I'd be playing with so loose with your life points right now. That's not terrible, though. I wonder what this is that he's not playing it. I wonder what that card is. Because he's not setting it face down, he's not summoning it. And I don't think he has any monsters in his deck that require tribute. Oh, I think it's over now. I think he's in trouble. Unless that happens to be Dark Hole, I think Gordon's in big trouble. Come on, Gordon. Come on, Gordon! Nope. It's over. It's over. There's not a card that can be that's going to save him. That's a shame. Hey, he took a game on Yami Marik and he beat the D. Like, do you want to see the deck that this guy has? I can show you what let me very quickly just show you, just very briefly, just for the lols. I'll give you a quick look. Where is it? This is the deck this guy has. This is the deck that beat the D. It is an absolute troll. Like, this is not a good deck. His boss monster is this. That's his boss monster. Okay? There you go. I'll take that in for a minute. Okay. Let's move on. It is 100% a garbage deck, and it's meant to be. And that's what's so funny, that he beat the number 2 duelist. Or, whoa. Get the score the wrong way around. That was the deck that's the deck that beat the day. Can you believe it? Yugi protagonist. Don't use meta cards. Use what you love to win. Exactly. Exactly. So Gordon is defeated, sadly. And next we have Kuroe, his first appearance today, versus Gecko Tenma. So let me get this one set up. You go back into the duel bracket. Kuroe is going to be facing Yako, isn't it? Did I say Yako or Gecko? It's Gecko, isn't it? Yeah, it's Gecko. His brothers' names are similar enough, so I just have to be careful I don't pick the wrong brother. Gecko summoned his wicked god. He sent someone to the infirmary today, so that's his thing. Where is Kuroe? Kuroe. Alright, duelists are ready. Yeah, can't. Too late, they're on a thing now. Might have to after this match. Might end up with some pre-roll ads, but it's fine. You guys will not get any adverts. Predictions. Sugar. Drats. Kuroe. Gecko. Go. Every single Rare Hunter has lost their first match, except Yami Marik. Yeah. He's the only one that didn't lose. Joey versus Yami Marik is going to be hyped. That is true. It's a canon match. That's crazy. Joey next match is a job interview. Oh, that's... yeah, for sure. Dark Elf goes in, 2000 damage. Looks like Kuroe does not have the best start. Looks like he's in trouble. Yeah. Dark Elves are menacing right now. Pre-preparation of Rites is going to get him what he needs to get his boss monster. And he can clear the Dark Elf with the support cards he has right now. Oh yeah, but he can't summon it because he doesn't have any monsters. That's right. That doesn't help. He's lost. Kuroe. Kuroe has fallen off hard from Delinquent Duels. He has done barely anything in our series since that. He has one good, solid tournament win, and he's just not performed since, sadly. I think his time in our series might be coming to an end. But moving on. Game 2. Maybe he can prove me wrong, but he hasn't really been doing the greatest lately. I think his deck might need serious upgrades, but I don't know what to really give him that's gonna make it that much better without like completely changing the deck. It's kind of the Joey problem I was having. Maybe he could end up in teaching, yeah. He doesn't kill Shadow Game Sealed or anything, you can still use him as a tournament filler. Oh, 100%, yeah. Out comes his boss monster, and Ritual Weapon's gonna go in. Like, maybe we could change the Sonic Duck to something useful. I don't think I'd want to get rid of Sonic Chick. Because, like, I think it's kind of useful to him a little bit. You know? I don't want to change his deck too much, because he's got the Sonic archetype, essentially. All the cards that have Sonic in their name. He's just decided to prove me wrong. Well done, Kuroe. Showing that you do still have it. Well done. I'm very, very proud of you. That was fast. Well done. Alright. Prove me wrong then, Kuroe. Prove me wrong. Can you claim it? All in game 3. Excuse me. There's a bit of wind there. I like Sonic Duck. I think it's a cool card. Maybe? Maybe you could end up going Goblin Bikers. That's not a bad shout. MST clears MST. Sonic Duck goes in. And with Rush Recklessly, it's enough to clear Giant Soldier. See, the thing about Goblin Bikers is I was thinking about maybe giving that to another character. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because there's another biker character called Wild Dan, and he'll need a deck whenever he appears. Which, technically he could appear at any point, it just depends what deck I want to give him. I was thinking about maybe keeping Goblin Bikers for him. But that's like, that deck's kind of cracked, isn't it? Like, for this, especially for this level of dueling, so it'll be a long, long time. Wild Dan's doing really well in his series. I can't remember off the top of my head what deck he has. Does he have Kuroe Rider? Sonic Bird gets Revival of Kuroe Rider. Gecko is bricked again. Maybe he can have that deck when he appears, because he would be appearing probably Xyz era, or sorry, Synchro era. But we got a long way to go. Like, I think I've been the slowest out of any of these tournaments to get to Duelist Kingdom, or sorry, not Duelist Kingdom, Duel Academy. I think everybody else is already in the Duel Academy, and I haven't even got there yet. I still have like a few more tournaments before. I think it could be episode like 12 before we get Duel Academy, and if things go bad, it's gone. That's the Kuroe I know and love. Well done. Takes out Gecko Tenma. Excellent moves. Well done. I guess you could say that Gecko is going to be fucking arrested because he injured somebody with his Wicked God card, so he is getting arrested for that. All right, back to the bracket. Kuroe is back in top 8 where he belongs. You're enjoying the pace. I appreciate that. Pegasus won't be happy about that now. Yeah, because he's so rich, maybe it doesn't. Honomaru versus Detective Chief Inspector next. Let me get those. Let me get those duelists ready. Detective. Wouldn't it be cool if Detective takes it the whole way? Pegasus is not going to bail him out because he went directly against Pegasus. Because technically, like, I guess you can make the argument, Gecko and Yakko technically aren't rich, they just have a rich dad. It's not their money. Honomaru! Alright. Then we have Detective Chief Inspector. Jolly good. Who will win? Will it be Honomaru or will it be Chief? Predictions are running. Let's start. Go. being rich criminals gets leadership in the modern day world. I mean, you're not wrong. If a cop win against Marik, he will be the bad cop. Confiscation. That's pretty good. That's a good hit from the confiscation by Chief. I need to move Chief's name because it's covering like his face. Why do you have a ridiculously long name? You silly goose. It's like his parents knew he was going to be a policeman. They're like, he's called Chief Inspector. That's his name. That's not a title. That's just his name. Or maybe he changed his name to that when he joined the police. He's like, I want to change my name to Chief Inspector. They're kind of a gang, but again, like, a lot of the criminals that we have haven't really done anything that bad. Like, they're kind of a gang of delinquents, but I don't know that he wants to arrest them. And also, I don't want to be taking too many people out of her series, you know, and like putting them in prison and stuff. But I don't think he's maybe gonna arrest him. It was different with the Diesel gang. Like, they got arrested because they were actually doing criminal things. I don't think like the Frost gang have done anything. I don't think they've really done anything bad. Exactly, Rikuku, exactly. So I don't think he's gonna arrest Honamaru. There you go. Chief Inspector has a stronger top deck game. Excellent work, Chief. That's why you're the Chief of Police. Game 2. That is a brick-ass hand. And you know it, Honamaru. Air Forces. That's a pretty good start from Chief. Not gonna lie. That's gone. The one card you could summon. Gone. Yeah. I don't feel like you have a lot of other options other than the Dark Hole there. Why'd you pin that, Lilith? Was that an accident? Okay. Misclick. That's fair enough. Backfire on Thastalos. Chief is in a bit more trouble this game than he was in the last one. Fire Kraken as well. Solid monster. Takes out Battleox. Thastalos goes in for 24. I think Chief might lose this one. I think he might drop a game here. Premature Burial. Gets the Inferno, which tributes for Thastalos. Yeah, it's game. That's unlucky. Honamaru, I thought he started with a bad hand, but he surprised me. There's been a lot of that today. It seems every time we go to the Underground, like, it's just full of so many surprises. So, it looks like Honamaru could still potentially be going forward. Like, the last Underground tournament, Delinquent Duels, was kind of like a lot happened in it that was unexpected. Drastic drop off, throws away that. Not a great hit, but at least it's something. Yeah, you're not wrong, Rikuku. Chief kind of has to pull it back here a bit. Foe Turtle gets you a Foe Turtle. Like, those people are technically arrested, but if, like, the good guys lose, they could not be arrested, you know what I mean? It's all up to Chief, because Gordon's gone now. Come on, Chief! If Chief falls, it's up to the Reckless Renegades then. To clean up their streets. Fariaru. I kind of, like, Kuroe in our series, he's kind of... Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That's game. Alright, it's up to the Reckless Renegades to clean up the streets now. Detective Chief Inspector falls to Honamaru. So, yeah, that's unexpected, for sure. What was I even saying there? I don't know. I got interrupted by the game going, like, off. I don't know. It's gone now. It'll come back to me. Yeah, it's kind of up to Kuroe. Kuroe's gonna have to save it. I was talking about Kuroe. That's what I was doing. Kuroe's kind of, like... I guess in our series, he's kind of like Crow, really, isn't he? Like because he's all about the kids and making a safer streets. So next is Debris Scott, who has not dueled yet, versus Aster Phoenix. So I'm gonna run a quick ad break and then quick 3-minute ad break. So I'll set this up and we'll chit chat while I do that. So it was Aster was one of the duelists competing, and it was Debris with his big ass head. I can't believe that's the way the AI made it. I was like, you know what? I could probably ask it to do this again, but I'm not going to. I think it's funnier if I don't. I was thinking he could be Crow's dad. I was actually thinking about changing his name to Kuroe Crow. Let's see if Aster is going to keep up this winning streak. Or if he's going to get taken out. That's all the duelists and everybody ready. Kuroe definitely has crew energy for sure. So we should probably try to get as far as possible because Collector Yami he might be getting free. Yeah, that's a possibility, and also like now that both the policemen are down, he might not be getting his plasma anymore. So he kind of needs to do well. Oh, I can smell somebody doing a barbecue, and it smells glorious. I'm planning on having one myself. I was at a barbecue yesterday, but I might be having one myself. Oh, it smells glorious. Who is having a barbecue in the rain though? Like whoever's doing that is bold. Yeah. Let's have a little chat while I'm waiting because we've got a couple of minutes to wait before everybody comes back in. So I hope everyone's enjoying the tournament so far. We're having a little bit of fun. Maybe I do need to move on because I do upload these to YouTube and I don't go and cut all this out of it. So maybe I just move on. Yeah, we'll just start the duel. People can catch up on YouTube if they miss anything, I guess. Let me where have I? Ah, it's on the screen. I don't want it to be. Where's the window capture? There it is. 50-50 direct 50-50 split here on the bets. You don't seem to be much of a better, Rikiku. Not a gambler, no. I could see Yami, Marik, and probably with Aster win them over because Aster will just win indeed. That could be a possibility if Marik wins. Like, all these suggestions you guys are throwing out here are great. Dark Effigy. Hello! What about ye? Hello, Roarplop. I seen that you followed me. Do you... Given that you said bite ye, are you from here then? Are you from the north of the Ireland? But welcome to the stream. Do I know you? You don't have to say necessarily who you are if you don't want to share information on the stream. But do I know you personally? Because was recommended coming here by a workmate. Oh, okay. Who would the workmate be? You hunt all the locals down? Who would have done that? Now I'm scared. Who is this stranger? Galaxy Cyclone takes out the diffusion. A mystery indeed, yeah. But welcome regardless. Are you a fan of Yugioh? Is that what Shaw, okay, right. Fair enough. You're a fan of Yugioh yourself then, are you? Clock Tower means Aster can't take any damage right now. He's protected by the Clock Tower. And I think Galaxy Cyclone is gone for Depri, so he's going to need MST to get rid of that. Or wait, he can banish that, but I don't know if the AI is smart enough to know it can do that. You always read the locals. Oh, you're a Pokemon Digimon boy. Ah, okay. Respect. I like Pokemon. I'm not as much into Digimon. I remember it when I was a kid, but I'm probably something similar to you with what you said about Yu-Gi-Oh there. Like, I was Pokemon in Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, I'll maybe give you a shout at some stage if you're playing some Pokemon. Although my love for Pokemon has died over the years, I must admit. I don't feel like, personally, there's been as many good Pokemon games. Oh, it's the Wicked Eraser! But certainly welcome to the chat, and I appreciate you being here. Dreadmaster comes down. Oh, that's got to be a pretty big Dreadmaster. I did like Digimon not too bad as well. Like, I had an Agumon plush teddy when I was a kid, and I had one of the I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't know what it is, but one of the little like devices. I can't remember the technical name for it. Ooh, that's gonna get beat over. Compulsory that? Why would you not compulsory that? That was stupid. That was dumb. He just wanted to wipe the field, I guess. Digivices. Is that the term for it then? Yeah, I had one of those way back as well. You never got one of the OGs? I wish I still had it. I wish I still had it, but I was a kid and I probably broke it, most likely. It was probably well played with, because I had a tendency of, like, throwing stuff at my ass when I was a kid. Clock Tower Prison gets negated. That's probably not a bad idea for Dupree. See him? See him, Warplup? See him? Absolutely. I had loads of stuff that, like, is probably worth a lot of money now. But I give it away. And Aster Phoenix takes the win from Dupree Scott. Aster is performing well today. Sadly, in our series, he has been a bit poop so far, but it seems like he is making a name for himself today. So we'll start predictions for the next round. Feel free to bet if you want. I'll start the next game. Exact damage, IODP. Oh, did you actually own the physical version of Dungeon Dice Monsters? That's wild. I never had the opportunity to get one of those, but that's wild if you ever owned one of those. That is not a good hand for Dupree. I'm pretty confident in Aster's ability here. Heavy Storm clears the field. Out comes Master of the Flaming Dragon Sword with the Axe of Despair for 28 damage. Nice. That's a good hit for Dupree. Not so good for Aster. But Aster is okay to lose this because we do best of threes, so he can afford to lose it. But it's probably better you don't. You don't want to take the risk. That's good. He'll be able to polymerization next turn. What the heck is that card? It's a Star Psyker. That's a good play. Which one was that? Blade Master to increase the attack. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Defender in attack mode? Really? I mean, you might as well. Dupree is bricked. He has a monster in his hand he cannot play. And that doesn't help him either. This is not good for Dupree. This is his first appearance in our series, and he's getting absolutely slapped. Go in, Aster. I believe in you. It's kind of a shame that Aster's not getting to face off against the D. I don't know if he would have beat him, but like the way he's playing, like he definitely deserved his shot. It's a shame he got that taken from him today, but at least the D is dealt with. Okie dokie, and that is going to be game. Aster Phoenix is moving to top 8, taking out Dupree Scott. So let me get the bracket up here again for you guys. The window capture. That was a very solid 2-0 from Aster, moving into top 8. Our final game of round 2 will be Yako Tenmo versus, or Tenmo, Yako Tenma versus Dr. Collector. So I'm going to get that ready for you. Yako versus Dr. Collector. So just for some clarity, since you just jumped in here, Warplop, and you might not necessarily know what's going on. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! AI tournament, so I'm not playing. I'm just having 2 AIs battle, and it's kind of narrative based on what happens. Like, it's a series that we're doing, so like every tournament, like depending on who wins, who loses, and what happens will affect the overall storyline. We're kind of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Original story is like the sacred timeline, if you get me, and then like if things divert, like we have different little things that pop up based on who wins. Make the robots fight. Let them know who's boss. Exactly. So that's kind of what we're doing here, just in case you're wondering what the hell is going on. So it's characters from the show, games, like manga, everything. So it's like as many characters as possible. So it's a bit of fun, and people seem to have good fun with the bets aspect of it as well, with the predictions. But yeah, we're mostly a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel at this point. Most of the people who are here to see me are for Yu-Gi-Oh! Although I do play other games as well. Like I've played some Marvel Rivals and Helldivers, and like I'll probably play other such games as well. Because I just like games in general. But it seems my main thing is Yu-Gi-Oh! To be honest. Alright. That's the duelists ready. Let me prepare round 2 for the bets. Yako versus Dr. Collector. Start prediction, start to have a read those comments that were coming in. Oh, you're heading back to work? We'll be back on next break if you're on. We're probably going to be here a while. These tournaments take a long time. But I appreciate you stopping in at all and giving me the follow. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. The channel slaps when you do your stuff. It brings way more people in. People seem to enjoy it, yeah. And I'm perfectly okay with that. Thanks for the shares, Lilith. Yeah, we do have a Discord and we have a YouTube and stuff as well. So if you want to join and be part of the community, Warplop, you're more than welcome to. Have fun at work. Have a good day. I hope things don't go horrendously for you. Lirage on the guard of the Archfey and switch the March Macarons to defense mode. Good move. Smart to not leave them in attack mode. Smashing Grind. Magic Jammer. Gets rid of Magic Jammer. Alright, defense mode. Look at this little cute card, Blaze. This could be perfect for your deck. I was thinking about giving you a Kuroe deck, but I don't know. You might have different opinions on that now. He's smart, though. He switched into defense mode. It is weak AF, yeah. But its strength is not in its attack points. It's in its effect. You want manly beasts? Do you want like a beast deck? Because I could give you that. You want power? Okay. I mean, Kuribo's maybe not the way to go then. Although, the Kuribo deck has potential. Power and rage. Okay. It'll be a while before we get there, but we can have a talk about it if there's a certain deck that you think of. Berserk Gorilla, maybe. Maybe not a bad shout. Yako is locked, is correct. Gladiator Beast. Ooh, that could be cool. Because there's nobody in the anime or the show that actually uses Glad Beast, really, is there? Or is there? There is, isn't there? There's a guy in Arc 5 that uses that, I think. Yeah, there's a character, I can't remember his name, but there is a character in Arc 5 who uses Glad Beasts. Oh, is it different? Is it Battle Beast? Or is that the same thing? Glad Beast in Yugioh. Ah, yeah, no, his name is Battle Beast. Yeah, you're right. The question is, do we want Battle Beast? I think we should put him in when we get there. Look at Yako just standing there with his balls in his hands. You like Blaze more, so you think Blaze should have Glad Beasts? I guess technically there's no reason why people can't have the same decks, but I don't really want to do that. Mainly because I made a point to Bethany that she couldn't have Harpies because it's my deck. And I think if I go back on my word for someone else, she'll attack me. So I can't have two people having the same deck like that. You don't mind sharing? Yeah, you don't mind, but Princess might. Princess can have whatever she wants. She can't have Harpies, I've told her no. She's chosen a different deck anyway. I know what deck she's running. I will ask Princess and see what she says, but it'll probably result in me being slapped. Power and Rage. Hiss. Yeah, like, he's a character that I'm like, do I want to keep him in? Like, I don't know that he's that important. But the collector is burning Yako very, very slowly, and it is working. As Yako is locked, and is standing there with his balls in his hand, quite literally. Why would you dark hole, you idiot? Okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll redact my statement. Well done. Well done. Holy crap, I just realized I got 19 subs because of you, Blaze. Thank you very much. I didn't even realize that, like, I had that many now. Well done, Dr. Collector. We're going to game 2. And you just stop fucking spending my money? Please don't bankrupt your... Like, this goes to all of you. Like, I love feeling the love and appreciation of you guys subbing and doing bits and all of that stuff. But you're not obligated to do that. And certainly not at the chance or risk of bankrupting yourselves or having yourselves short. Don't put yourself in debt or, like, hurt your financial situation for me. I appreciate it, though. So thank you very much, but, like, don't be putting yourselves into debt over me. You got a bonus this month? Nice. I got 100 points from Nationwide, so I'm loving life right now. But congrats on your bonus. You hard-working wee jam. I don't know what I'm going to use my £100 on. I technically, I bought some skins for Jeff the Landshark and spent a little bit of that money on that. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to spend the rest of it on. Oh, that's nice. And Yugioh takes it back in Game 2, defeating Dr. Collector. So we are going to choose the icon. We're going to go to Game 3 as well. Yugioh did not want to lose. He wants to move forward in the tournament, as does everybody else. But let's see if he has the power and the strength and the courage to do it. Ah, yeah, you're right, Rikuku. So Yugioh is working hard to keep Industrial Illusions in. Pot of Greed goes in, Larage, and... Pot of Greed! What does it do, everybody? What does Pot of Greed do? You should know this one, Blaze. We'll have to test you now. What does Pot of Greed do? You've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, there's a Solemn Judgment. Ojama Trio! Alright. Draw 6 million cards. You're 100% right. And... I don't know if I would have Regeki this early. Honestly. I think you were fine to leave that for a turn or two. Because you never know what you're going to draw, right? Dimensional Fissure, so everything's going to get banished now. Yeah, I think it... Like, it's not a bad move. I would have waited till he got the second one, just... Because, like, he has 3 in his deck, so he could have the third one now, and then you're locked now. Wait until he gets the lock, and then blow it up. Oh, he really doesn't want to get burned! He really doesn't want to get burned or locked! God says no! You might get Pot of Greed as tattoo. That's a great tattoo. Do you know what I would love? There's a... I think on YouTube you can get a Pot of Greed plush. I think that would be amazing. I also would like to have a Pot of Greed pot. I've seen people have them. I think people make them on Etsy. But I'd love to have one of those. I think that'd be amazing. Alright, it's going alright for Yugioh, though. I think he was referring to the magician. Or sorry, I think Lilith was referring. Well, that's it. That's game over. Well done. Yugioh takes out Dr. Collector and is moving into our top 8 bracket of our tournament. So let's once again return to the bracket here. So Collector is out, but not arrested. Technically not arrested, yeah. So, yeah, he's not arrested at all because there's no place left. I mean, yeah. I guess technically if one of the Reckless Renegades wins, he could end up arrested, but I think he's gonna walk free. Yeah. Alright, we're actually in top 8 right now, so let's take a look at our bracket. So in top 8, we have Aster Phoenix versus Yako Tenma. We have Kuroe versus Honomaru. We have Joey Wheeler versus Yami Marik. That's going to be hype. That's a canon duel. And then we have Jishusis Lu versus Simon Twilight, which is our first match. So let me set that one up for you. Give me one little second. Or as Blaze refers to him, it's Daddy Lu. Alright, this is kind of awkward with the music, actually, isn't it? Because the music has stopped because I didn't click through the screen. But it's kind of awkward, this void of silence, right? Just the sound of my voice. Simon Twilight. Choose icon. Yako won that. Complete prediction, start prediction. Then we have Lou Pickles versus Simon. Start prediction. Back in. Go over here. Close the window. Get these decks. It was brains he collected from his victims. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? Like, I wasn't for having him murder like half the cast, because technically I could have made it anyone he beats, he's killed. But like, I didn't want to do that because that's too much. We don't want to lose all our fucking characters. Let's see. Right, buckle up, guys, because this could be a long duel because we have Lou moving. And he's a defensive duelist, and I think we had a duel with him go to, like, turn 38 or something. So, yeah, this could go on a while. Yeah, it is a bit weird that the dub didn't do that. He is a neurosurgeon, yeah. I think that was part of his character, wasn't it? That he is a brain surgeon. And then he got obsessed with it. I don't know if we got that much depth for Dr. Collector. It's been a while from I watched GX, so I don't really remember all the little minute details. Alright, Sangan is going to go off, get Cannon Soldier. I definitely think he either wants to play the Giant Germ or the Stone Statue here. I think that's the maneuver. Giant Germ's fine, yeah. No mana cross-eyed, that's devastating! That's such a good Noble Mana Cross out there. And right now, it looks like Lou is in a bit of trouble, but he can defend this with the Stone Statue, and he has Reasoning as well. Reasoning goes off, brings out Cannon Soldier sacrifices Cannon Soldier. Again, I don't know why he didn't play the Stone Statue. He should have went defensive. It's just determined to do that tiny little bit of burn. I hope that burn wins you the game. I hope that was exactly what you needed to win this game. Because otherwise that was stupid. Yeah, he did. Because that's kind of the plot of Hannibal, isn't it? He's based on Hannibal Lecter. Like, Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs is in prison helping the police solve, like, serial killer cases, because he himself was a serial killer that ate people. For those that don't know that lore or anything about, like, Hannibal Lecter. Alright, well, Simon takes game 1. We're going to game 2. And I'm going to mute and blow my nose one second. Not all of them, Lilith. Not all of them. Some of them aren't. But it is definitely a trend amongst them. Sakaretsu Armor takes out Doom Caliber. Book of Moon is going to save it, though. That's a clever play. Although, you just give it back to him, so it's maybe not that clever, actually. Okay, you're gonna Regeki. Oh, I don't disagree that they're not... That's not the part I disagree with. I doubt, like, they're little bitches, for the most part. But what I'm talking about is, like, the ego part. Not all of them are all that egotistical. I don't know a whole lot about serial killers. Bethany, like, knows loads about that. Like, she falls asleep watching stuff like that. It's weird. I think I'm in danger. Send help. Alright, Kaiku goes in. Mystic Tomato is getting a Sangan. You okay there, Rikuku? Yeah, she's a useful person to know, yeah. She also can... Like, she knows a bunch of, like, facts as well. Like, I think she told me one time that a pig can, like, devour a body in, like, 7 minutes. I'm like, how do you know this? Like, why do you have this information? But that was from, like, serial killers, and, like, she knows that you can turn people into soap as well, because there was a serial killer in, like, I think the 18th century that did that. So, yeah, it's scary what Bethany knows. That's true as well. People have used acid as well. That's what Jeffrey Dahmer would do. He would put them in acid, and then he would get the bones. Although he did end up just, I think, completely dissolving some of them. Yeah, chlorine bath. Snot Steel, Thunder King Ryo goes in, takes out Magician of Faith. Gets the Smashing Ground. Would you say, Lilith, do you think that Jeffrey Dahmer had an ego? Because I don't think he did, really. It depends on your definition of ego. I don't feel like he had a big ego, really. I think he was, like, a weird, socially awkward kid with, you know, low self-esteem. Yeah, you need to have the right kind of container as well. Term eats like a pig comes to mind, yeah. I don't think he had an ego. I just think he was fucking weird. Like, he was just mentally disturbed. I wouldn't class that as ego. Yeah, I guess we're stealing tomatoes now. Negate attack is going to stop any damage incoming. I wouldn't waste it on that, though. I don't think it's worth it. You can be mentally fucked up and have an ego. That's true. I'm not denying that. I don't know that he did, though. Then again, I don't know a lot about serial killers, so who am I to say? I don't watch a lot of that stuff. It's just, I'm just going off what information that I have about him, which isn't a lot. Double Giant Germ comes out, 1300 damage. Giant Germ is banished. Luya's in a bit of bother. We are on turn 23, though, guys. This has been quite a long duel. That really wasn't worth it. That really, really wasn't worth it, Louis. That's gonna, like, put you in a worse position. Yeah, 100%. That wasn't worth it, Rikuku. Monster Reborn? Is there anything good he can get? Does he have his gate? Yeah, he has his gate in the graveyard. That's gonna wall him off, at least. So, you're okay. But, oh yeah, that's right. Chaos Sorcerer bonuses. Bold of me to forget that. Alright. Simon takes the game. That doesn't really surprise me that Simon is moving forward to top 4. He is a very solid duelist. He is... He's not the only remaining pro here, actually, because Joey's technically still a pro. And Aster is a pro. Though Joey's kind of walked away from it because he's not able to keep up with it. because of his life falling apart, so he's not really a pro right now. He is up next, however. He is going to face against Yami Marik in a cannon duel, everybody. Plot duel. Exciting stuff. So I'll start your predictions while I get this sorted. Joey Wheeler versus Marik. And let me get the our duelists prepared. Joey versus Yami Marik. Yummy Marik more like, isn't that right, please? You fear for Joey? I think you'll be okay. I think Joey can do it. I believe in him. I do think it's going to be a hard fight for him, though. I think this is one of the stronger people he could face. But his new deck's not bad. He might be able to deal with it. So let's begin. Let's find out. Joey's just looking for a job, a market chill guy who may hire him. I mean, this could happen. That could legitimately be the direction this goes. Alright, Joey Regecki's the Revival Jam. Metal Reflect Slime. That is not good, Joey. That is very not good. He's going to get Egyptian God Slime. That's going to be really fucking bad for you. Egyptian God Slime for Marik. Midoriya destroys the Blue Flame Swordsman to give the Egyptian God Slime the 3000 direct attack. I think it's going to be Time Wizard time, indeed. He's got to go for it. Will his luck pay off? It pays off! Time Wizard takes down Egyptian God Slime and does 500 damage. Time Roulette, go! That should be an emote. We should have a time Wizard emote. Joey, my dad was right. Gambling fixes everything. Panther Warrior just to lock him out. You could have went Windguard defense mode, though. Oh dear. Panther Warrior's gone. Yeah, Windguard would have been maybe the better move, Joey. Not gonna lie. Pot of Greed! That's gonna put Joey back in the game. Fairy Box is gonna help. If Time Wizard doesn't go off, Time Wizard goes off again! Joey's luck is cracked! 500 damage. His life points may be low, but Joey's heart is not. He is still in this fight. Fairy Box. Come on. Will he get a third one? Oh my word! Joey's luck is cracked! That's 3 heads in a row! Gambling does fix all your problems. Axe of Despair on Little Wingard. Graceful Dice as well. Going in for decent damage, 39. Come on, Joey. Take this clown down. Roulette Spider is not that helpful to you right now, but your little Wingard should crack his defense. Time Wizard goes in for 500. Oh no, it's another Metal Reflect! That's bad. That's dangerous. Because if he roulette spiders, I think he misses the timing on his fairy box. So I don't know which one of these is better for him to risk. Oh, he's going to roulette spider the Midoriya. Okay. I think roulette spider cancels the fairy box if it goes off. That's not good. Oh, no, his luck's running out! Skull Dice, though! It's not going to be enough, but it nullifies some of the damage so he doesn't lose. Joey is still in this, but he can't afford it anymore. He can't afford his fairy box. His time wizard is gone. His options are out. He is out of options. Joey's in trouble. Why? I don't know why he didn't attack with this into the Midoriya. That would have won him the game, right? Because that thing is 1200 attack. What the hell, Joey? You threw. Joey threw, right? Did I miss something? Oh, he can't because of the Egyptian god. Never mind. Oh, Joey, that's such a shame. You fought so hard. But it's not gonna matter. It's not enough. That's right. He has to attack Egyptian god slime. Joey's in trouble. It's over. Damn! He fought hard, though. Definitely serious improvements for Joey. Like, he put up a good effort. Unfortunately, his luck just ran out in the end. Alright. I don't know that Joey did anything there wrong. Like, there's definitely nothing obvious, in my opinion, that he misplayed. I think he performed okay. It's just he got beat. Game 2. Come on, Joey. Let's see if you can clutch it. That's a decent starting hand. Oh, if he draws a heavy storm, that'll be amazing. Unfortunately, he does not. There's a good chance there could be Reflect Slimes in there, and also there could be Nightmare Wheels, etc. So this is not a good board to attack into. Yeah, Nightmare Wheel. Dangerous Machine type 6 on 2 Feastines. Feastines being Roulette Spider and Fairy Box. 500 burn off Nightmare Wheel. Okay, Mark's going for it. He's going for his big boss. Out comes Egyptian God Slime. No way is he going for another one. That's cracked. That is busted. Mark's too good. Fairy Box. And Roulette Spider. Come on, Joey. Fingers crossed that your luck plays out the right way. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Mark isn't willing to risk another attack. Dangerous Machine type 6. His opponent gets to draw. 500 Scapegoat set face down. Joey is in trouble. Like, he is for sure in trouble. But, like, this Fairy Box could potentially win him this game. Really no need to play that, Mark, in my opinion. Yugioh comes out. Gives you 1,000. That sucks. That's real bad. Oh dear. At least his attack or defense is high enough to stop the flops. Oh dear. Oh, he needs us to go off like every time now. Scapegoat is gonna help. Like, his defensive cards are putting in good work, but like he can't do a lot against these double Egyptian God Slimes. Joey's in real bad position. He needs to draw, like, Regeki and make it a top deck game. Damn, he is making all the wrong calls on the dice now. Or on the coin flip now. Oh my word, that is a bad, bad run of luck on that Fairy Box. Dangerous Machine type 6. That's brutal. Maybe they could bond over the fact they were abused by their dads? Maybe? Maybe. That's wild to think Joey's joining Marik. Dangerous Troll Machine type, yeah. Come on, Joey, you need these to go off, man. Oh, Joey! Joey! Yes! He's still in! He's still in! Joey! Draw a goddamn Regaki! You need it, man! That's not what you need! That doesn't help! Oh, no! That's it. Joey fought so hard! It's not enough! It's not enough? Damn, Joey. I think Joey's getting a job offer here, though. Yami Marik moves to top 4. W to Yami Marik. Alright, let's hit a quick, one of those. So, yeah, let's take a look at our bracket. That's tragic, but that's the first time Joey's been in top 8 in, like, a bunch of tournaments, so good on him. Nothing wrong with that. He didn't get embarrassed. Yeah, he's still better than, like, Joey did better than all of his, Rare Hunter frauds, so good on him. Joey, I think, could very much become a Rare Hunter. Maybe that's how he gets Red Eyes, huh? I don't know. I give it to his sister. Kuroe is going to face against Honomaru. So let me get this one ready for you all. Kuroe. Honomaru. But, like, the Reckless Renegades, I think, are only, like, the only real good shot left that Joey has. If they win, maybe they take him instead. That's the only real good ending that Joey could have, is becoming a Reckless Renegade now. So you gotta, if you want good, happy ending for Joey, you gotta root for Kuroe right here. He's gonna have to clutch the whole thing then. Alright. Kuroe versus Honomaru. Let's go. Is wrong. I kind of want Marik to win this night. Nothing wrong with that. But bad endings can be fun sometimes too. Like, if Marik wins this, it's not going to be devastatingly bad for the Duelverse. Like, it's not like if Valen wins and it's going to be extinction. Like, it's bad that a villain won, but it's not, like, horrendous. Out comes Kuro's boss monster, the Kuroe Rider! You kind of love the idea of Marik and Joey being a buddy cop. I mean, we'll find out. We'll see who wins. I don't want to, like, make any announcements of anything, like, when the tournament ends. I'd like some time to think, like, after, so I'm not going to tell you anything set in stone once the tournament ends. But you'll find out, like, by the next time we come around again, or, like, during the week, during the tournaments. I'll put little tidbits of information out. Because I don't like to say things in... Like, I don't really want to say things in haste and then regret, like, putting something in stone. Probably the only good ending left for the day. Yeah, that's true. Compulsory? Eh, I guess. I would have compulsory the Sistalos, though. But I get why you did that. Yeah, 100%. You just can throw ideas at me. Like, that's not a problem. But I don't want to, like, speak something into the universe and make it, like, confirmed, you know? Then, normally I don't want, the D either, and I died. Simon is, like, just the outlier. Simon, like, is one of the people left in the tournament who just doesn't give a shit about any of this. He's just here to have fun. And he likes the idea of the he likes the ideas of the shot callers and stuff, so he's kind of a bad ending too. Like, he likes the idea of the shot callers and the exciting aspect of the duel. So he's kind of a bad ending, but he's not, like, he doesn't care about anybody else here. So you're right in that regard. I still don't think, like, I think Marik will let the D work for him, because there's no way to control him. Maybe. Marik does, like, Yami Marik does like being in control, and, like, does tend to kind of panic when it doesn't, when he loses it, if the show's anything to go off. And that's a win for Honamaru. Kuroe loses game 1. Excuse me. Let's see if he can make a miraculous comeback here. Yep, Mark doesn't have the rod right now at all. Last good ending for Serenity and Joey about to die. Yeah. I don't think there's any... like, he's the only Reckless Renegade left, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So if he goes out, that's a Reckless Renegade ending. Over. So, yeah, Kuroe kind of needs to win if we want that ending. How bad is Honamaru's gang? Not horrendous. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with them, but there's stuff going on with them being connected to the Warriors of Light, which might give you an insight into who they're connected with, if you know any of the show lore. And those people could be bad, though from previous experience of other people's tournaments, said character is horrendous at the game, and his deck sucks, so it mightn't be that bad. But we could get a certain fortune teller a bit quicker. You're sad, Lilith? Yeah. You called it right off the bat. They're working for Serena and Sartorius. And Sartorius is notoriously bad. Serena is a question mark because her deck doesn't really exist. So we'll have to find out what she's going to be like when I make her deck. Sartorius and Darts are both Master of Jokes for the most part. Kuroe is low on life points, but he is fighting hard. With only one monster. Oh, and Thestalos hits the field. He's in trouble. Ken and Gen? I don't know what you mean by Ken and Gen. It's hard to use Sartorius deck when you can't control Fiat and Sheep. Yeah. He's only badass in the show because he, like, controls Fiat. That's it for Kuroe. That's that ending gone. Has 2 wins. That's better than nothing. Sartorius is 0-4. And Kuroe is taken out. Honamaru will be moving forward to top 4. Kuroe is done. He will not be the hero of the underground today. How many good guys are even left? Let's have a look. Let's throw the bracket up here. Honamaru moves forward. Okay, Simon Twilight. Arguably a bad ending, because he will put the shot callers and all of the bad stuff in. He's for that. Yami Marik is the same. He wants all the bad stuff in the tournament. So these guys are both bad. Honamaru is kind of neutral, but I think it might fast forward. It might fast forward the Warrior of Light plotline, perhaps. Aster Phoenix and Yako Tenma. Aster's the only good guy left right now. It looks like it's a good chance it's like the underground will be falling to the villains today, yeah. Unless Aster can clutch this. Sartorius very much. I need... Yeah. I get what you're saying there, love. So let me get this this little dual ski set up. So yeah, we got Aster Phoenix. Aster's standing here like, Master Skywalker, there's too many of them. What are we going to do? Like, against all these villains he's gonna have to defeat. Yako. I wonder if Aster's gonna be good enough to beat Yako, because Yako's been kind of, like, he's done alright too. I started so well with the dethrone. Yeah, like, it looked like we were gonna have a very good, pleasant tournament. Like, the big threat, like, the perceived big threat of the day was dealt with. But I guess Yami Marik is also a threat to be considered. I'm impressed with his performance for his first time. There's a few people I'm very disappointed for. Like, I was really disappointed with the Red-Eyed Witch. I was hoping she would be better. Like, in testing, she was cracked. Like, in my mock tournament, because I always do, like, a little test tournament. It's a different bracket and different matchups. But I always like to do, like, a little test just to see, get a rough idea of the power level of people. She did really, really well on it. Like, she was in top 4, top 8. So it was kind of shocking to me that she got beaten as quickly, but Chief Inspector is very, very good in our series. There's your predictions. Alright, I shall start the duel. I do love the Society of Light angles are very different based on sub or dub. Like mass mind control and sub mass murder everyone. I prefer mass murder. Oh, you sent them to the Discord server? I will have a look at that after stream. Thank you very much. If Mark wins, Joey gets to hang out with his sister again. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided on what's happening with everybody. That's why I'll probably take some time to figure that out, like, between now and the next stream. Although the next stream, I can let you know the title of. I mentioned it earlier. It will be very on the nose. And the title of the next stream will, or the next tournament will be Waking the Dragons. So, you'll kind of have a rough idea what to expect with that one. Light Destruction is much more fitting name if the goal is mass murder. 100%, I agree. Looks like Yako is giving Aster a hard time right now. But Aster just needs to survive 2 more turns, and then he won't be able to take any damage. So if he is able to somehow pull that off, he'll be alright. Diamond Dude does not hit anything good. Captain Tenacious goes in, destroys Votus, I think that was. Yeah. Light of Brainwashing doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? So I guess technically Honemaru winning is probably a horrendous ending, because then we get another character that could bring about extinction. But since that character is an absolute joke, it's probably not that bad. Alright, as of this turn, he won't be able to take damage anymore, so he is safe, right? Or is it his opponent's, your opponent's standby phase? Yeah. So from the standby phase, Aster can't take any damage. So he's safe for now. Destruction of oneself. I guess, yeah. You can make that argument. Alright, Aster is safe, but he's definitely not winning. Right now. He needs to do something drastic. I mean, I guess he technically is winning in the sense that that Axe of Fools is going to burn Yako. Who are you talking about is dangerous? Are you talking about, what do you call him? Are you talking about Sartorius? I don't think so. Like, he's a joke. Like, in Master Era, he is an absolute joke. He's done very little. He's 0 and 4. But we'll find out. Maybe he will be. Maybe he'll surprise all of us and be the monster that he is supposed to be. I guess, yeah. Maybe I'll have to give him that support if I actually want him to be a threat. Alright, this is going alright for Aster. He's currently in the lead now. Okay. I didn't realize there was even newer Arcana Force support. I'll try and make him, like, I feel like he's a big villain, so he needs to be threatening, so I will try and make him as powerful as I can. I don't want him to be a joke in my series. I like the idea of the villains being dangerous. Ooh, that magic jammer is very punishing. Like, that's why, if anything, a lot of the villains in my series tend to be a little bit stronger sometimes, or have, like, more, like, staple cards. Ooh, Solemn Warning stops the polymerization. Yako is like, you are not fusion summoning in my damn thing. But yeah, like, I want any of the major villains, I feel like, should be dangerous. You know, end of season villains should be dangerous. I would like him to be a threat for sure. I just can't promise that the AI is going to perform well with it. But I'll do everything in my power to help. Don't. Don't! You just had to let it happen. You fool. I know it's scary stirring down all those monsters, but they can't attack you. Your force field from your clock tower prison keeps you safe, you fool. Alright, he's finally going to fusion summon using both dogmas, which is a bit disgusting, but out comes Destiny Hero Dangerous. Alright. Turn 22! This is another long duel. Oh, Regeki! That sucks for you. You still can't take damage, though, so... That's wild, isn't it? And Aster can't pop it right now to get his thing out, so we're just in a stalemate right now. Fuck's sake. Why have we had so many games like this today? Aster, yeah, he would be out of poly for sure. 1, 2, 3. He's got Eternal Dread. That'll help. Yeah, it's silly that it doesn't have the power to be able to pop itself. That shows you it's an old card and they weren't thinking of that. D-Spirit brings out Diamond Dude goes off. I need to remove Clock Tower. What makes you say that? Because it makes stall games? And you're not a fan of this? Is that why? Okay, I don't know why you want to release someone up. Just add Double Cyclone. I think he has Twin Twisters. I think he has Twin Twin Twisters for that, for the reason of popping that. But Double Cyclone might be a better idea to add as well. It turns every Astro Duel into a near deck out. It seems to, yeah. So that's definitely something I'll improve. But to be honest, after his performance today, Aster will be getting like a bit of a change to his deck anyway. I think. So like I will change his deck up a little bit. I wanted to keep his deck very, very like basic early days Destiny Heroes. Has he used his MST? Did he use it early? No, neither of them. Like both of them have like a card that could pop up, but they just haven't drawn it. Is he going to be smart enough to do it? Don't think so. Okay, I'll give him MST instead of Twin Twisters. I don't think even if I give him Twin Twisters, he'd pop his own card. So Double Cyclone probably is, for the AI, the better card for Aster if he's using the Clock Tower Prison. So I might consider doing that. I'll swap that card. Sorry for creating a 33-turn stall. Oh, he is smart enough! He figured it out! Hold the phone! He's smart enough, everybody! Oh no! Forbidden Chalice! Oh no! That's horrendous. Yeah, that's game. He's got nothing to fuse with, so... GG's. That was a long-ass game. Going to game 2. Believe it or not, that was only game 1. But yeah, don't worry. Like, see things like this where we get stall games and stuff. Those are things that I take on board and I will improve for like future because we don't want games that go on forever like this all the time. So like I can learn from the feedback from this so that we can develop the decks to make them like we learn what the AI can do and what it can't do, and then we are able to improve the decks from there. So we can every time we do a tournament, we're gonna get better and better at making decks for it. That will teach you for using your brain. Yeah. He had like a 1 hour duel in the master area. That's right. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I remember being there for that. You can't. Well, like you can't prevent it all, right? You know, you just it's impossible. You're not gonna be able to do it all the time for every duel. But there's certain things you can try and avoid. Like, I don't want to deliberately have stall decks. To see him against the collector. Yeah, I get you. To be honest, this is his win condition, really. Like, he needs this at this level. But if he gets plasma, you know, if we put plasma in his deck and then he has Dragoon for example, that's gonna change the way he plays his deck. And he mightn't focus on the Clock Tower Prison strat anymore. But right now, this is like his boss monster card. But it is kind of dumb that it can't pop itself. I figured it wouldn't be a problem because the AI always like recklessly throws out harpies and heavy storms and stuff. So I figured like it wouldn't end up being a stall because it's probably gonna get blown up. But apparently I'm wrong. All right, out comes Destiny Hero Dasher. You can clear the Beast King with that. Or just clear the Votus. That's even better. And it's defense mode, which is a little sucky. This might be game. If Yako plays another monster, this could be game. Well, I mean, you need to play a better monster than that. Oh, that's enough, actually. That was exact, but he doesn't want exact. He wants to beat you over the head. There you go. Yako Tenmo is moving in, or Tenma is moving on in our tournament to top 4. Let's take another look at our bracket and update it after that match. All right. Aster did very well today. I'm proud that he actually managed to make it to top 8. Because normally he does a like crap so far in our series, so it's nice to see that he did okay. And you are exactly right. A good ending is gone. Yako's goal today was simply to test his Wicked God cards. There's nothing really much going on beyond that. Perhaps he might recruit some people to join him in his mission, but he wants to get the actual God cards for himself. He's all about power. So that's what he wants to do. He wants to inflict harm on people and get the God cards. That's kind of what he wants to do. He started off perhaps with good intentions of like, I need to find a way to counter these God cards because they're going to be devastating for the world. But then once he made them, they corrupted him. Yeah, Aster will be wounded since he lost to the Wicked Ball in Game 1. That is correct. Thanks for reminding me. Next will be... It's nice having you here, Rikuku, because you're so locked in. I love it. I really appreciate it. Not saying the rest of you aren't, but like Rikuku, W for keeping track of all this stuff. Like, I'm scatterbrained, so I forget these things all the time. So next we have Simon Twilight versus Yami Marik. Will Simon be able to take another W? I think if Simon wins this, he'll be the first character to win 2 tournaments in a row. I don't think any of our characters have won 2 tournaments at this point. Everybody's lost. I think I said in a row. You know what I mean? Like, not 2 in a row, but like he'll be the first character to have won 2 tournaments. Alright, that's the decks loaded up. Now I just need to put predictions, etc. in. If the world already shit, I'm voting for Marik for my flavor of shit. Okay. The world is a shit sandwich. Choose your flavor. But yeah, none of these are good. I guess. Honomaru is probably the most neutral in the sense that it doesn't have any immediate effect. It accelerates something else. Where it accelerates the Light of Destruction plotline, where we might get that before we even get to GX. Possibly. And I might have to start delving into what those guys want to do. But the rest of them are kind of bad. Simon just makes the underground a worse place to be. With shock collars and, like, you know, stuff like that. It just makes it a more brutal place to duel. But it doesn't have any worldly impact, I think. Marik as well, like, he becomes King of Hell. He'll get some new recruits and build up his army to go and deal with getting his stuff back. That's his thing. Yako doesn't really do anything beyond, like, if he wins, he doesn't care about this place, so he'll just, like, win, leave, and then go and deal with his stuff. He's just here to test his card. So, I guess technically either of these two at the bottom, Honomaru or Yako, are technically neutral. It's the top ones that are the most frightening. I'm kind of pro Marik too, because it would be hilarious to have Joey and Serenity the Rare Hunters. I think that would be cool, yeah. So, like, I think Joey going with Marik is a given for me at this point, I think, because there's no other good person to talk him out of it. Alright, let me get the predictions up and start this duel. As for Serenity, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about her, where she's going. She might go with him, possibly. But I don't know. I haven't thought enough about that one. But I think Joey going with Marik makes sense. Let's start the duel. Simon Twilight versus Simon Twilight, apparently. How have I mucked that up? Why are you dueling yourself, Simon? Hold on. How did I manage that? There we go. That's the right face now. Sorry about that. The chief who beat Serenity lost directly to Light Gang, if that makes a difference. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I think for her, I want to see what way this pans out. But I think Joey's going with Marik. I almost want to say that's confirmed, but I don't want to just in case I change my mind. And come up with a better storyline. But that's definitely a possibility for sure. Yeah, we need to see who wins this, but it's not a good ending, put it that way. It's at best a bad neutral. It's very likely Lilith, exactly. Alright, Stangan goes in, Doom Calibur Knight goes in. Yami Marik is losing life points rather rapidly. Painful choice. Not willing to activate it right now. He doesn't need to. Simon is a machine. Like, he's so good. Now that I took the Armageddon Knight out, he is so much better. That was the one thing that was holding him back. I took the training wheels off him now. He is cracked. Hello, Marcus. Welcome. How are you, my guy? Nightmare Wheel stops it, but it's not enough. You're doing great. Good to hear. Kaiku takes the win for Simon Twilight. Game 1 goes to Simon. Alright, start prediction. Your comment, Ghost Hey Mark, just makes me think of that movie by Tommy Wiseau. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know why. It just makes me think of that for some reason. God damn, Simon Stein, no one wants you here. Simon is like, kind of shouldn't really be here. He's a pro duelist. I think they're gonna revoke his pro duelist license for coming here. He's like, you shouldn't have went here. Maybe Aster will be in trouble too. Like, cause like, why are you dealing in the street? You're meant to be a representative of the pro league. The lovely Bethany has returned home from work. We're almost done. We're in top 4. Holding arms will lock out Thunder King Ryo, or try to, but Doom Caliber Knight goes off. It's Beth! Yeah, indeed. I mean, poor Aster will first have to deal with getting punched by a ball. Yeah, he's in the hospital right now, so... Or at least he will end up there, probably. Do you think the criminals are nice enough to put these people that are injured? Do you think they're nice enough to put them in the hospital, or like, just leave them in the street? What characters do you have in Ideals? Right now, we're in essentially Duel Monsters era of Yu-Gi-Oh! There are some GX characters who bled in, and we're slowly moving forward through eras, but right now we're very much in, like, early-ish days of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're about, round about Battle City-ish sort of level. I'm hoping some spectator are recovering the people knocked out. Maybe. We don't have to get too semantic about all of the, like, little details like that. Just that they end up in the hospital is the important part. Somehow. Lava Golem? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about giving him that. Your life points are ridiculous, though, Marik. So that's something you got going for you. Hopefully he can draw a Nightmare Wheel or something and wall that Golem off. Otherwise, giving his opponent that was kind of a bad idea. So we have 2 people that were injured today by the Wicked Gods, right? Simon's got 5 turn. Yeah. But he doesn't now, though. Yeah, because he negated it. I get stopping the monster, but that's kind of like defeating the whole purpose of it, my guy. The Vampire Girl got hit by Dreadroot, and Aster by Avatar. Yeah, they're the 2 I need to remember. Should probably make a note of that. I'm gonna make a quick note of that while that's going on. Aster Phoenix, wounded. And Tillamook. Wounded. She did surprisingly bad. I thought she would be better. She disappointed me a little today. And Serenity, or rather the Red-Eyed Witch, kind of disappointed me a little bit as well. Welcome back. Alright. MST, destroy the vegetable bog spirit. Yeah, good call. Kaiku goes in. Nightmare Wheel. Now he has it. If he had that whenever the, whatchamacallit, the lava golem was on the field and not negated, it would have been cracked. Also, the chief arrested Gecko, but now I suppose Yakko is going to save him. Yeah, if Yakko goes all the way, that negates that. You have chicken balls. So you're siding with Yakko then because you two have balls? He's a big fan of balls. I guess, though, you're technically not a big fan of balls, though, right? Oh, this is bad. Simon's gonna lose. Yami's gonna take this one. And like that, Yami Marik takes game 2. We're going to game 3. Who will take it in the end? Will it be the Simon Twilight or will it be the Yami Marik? Let's find out. You're rooting for Marik, love? Well, this is his last shot. If he falters now, he's out. Daddy Marik gonna be the champion? Maybe. Maybe. Painful choice. Gets the Chaos Sorcerer. That is absolutely the right move. Maybe a little early because he could Regeki this. So that might be a little early to throw that out there like that, willy-nilly. Yeah, Newdoria is going to get rid of it. Or it's not. That was stupid. He should have just went for the damage into the Chaos Sorcerer. Bomb's Trap Hole is going to put the hurt on Yami Marik if he tries to summon anything. Nightmare Wheel and the Chaos Sorcerer is fine. That works. It doesn't. Does this negate effects? It doesn't, does it? It doesn't, no. So he can still banish with his Chaos Sorcerer, which is kind of bad for you. Black Pendant is going to get over the Neo. And that'll be end of turn, I imagine. Out comes Magician of Faith. Chaos Sorcerer, yeah, banishes Drilligo. I kind of expected that. 500 burn, though. Neo is able to go in for 17, though. He's starting to believe. Nightmare Will, another 500. Alright, Neo's probably going to deal with that Dark Geroid, right? Yeah. Saku face down. So he's got Saku on bottomless, right? So he's well... Simon is well protected from anything Marik tries to do with his monsters. I think the Sorcerer with the Wheel is harmless. Yeah. He kind of needs to out that Nightmare Wheel again. Okay, let's see what he does. Swords for Simon's not bad, but he doesn't really need it. He's just caught right now. He's just gonna take 1,000 each turn. He's got like 5 turns to sort this. Another Chaos Sorcerer, which he can summon. Oh yeah, Vengeful Bog Spirit stops him from attacking. I was like, why didn't he attack? Is Marik going to be able to hold out long enough, though? I don't know. He could use the Chaos Sorcerer effect to banish that, so I don't get why he decided to do that. Attack. That was dumb. That was 100% dumb. It has to be face up, though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's face up. Face up, yeah. So he had to attack. Never mind. I'm stupid. Looks like Yami Marik could be taking this, potentially. If he flips, like, either of these up, is there anything good he could get? No, not really. Egyptian God Slime for Marik. That's going to be enough to win him the game. Oh, he just gives him... He gives him Lava Golem to flex on him for style. Nice. That was a very nice win for Marik, I have to say. That was a very nice win. I'm proud of him. Well done, Marik. Yummy Marik is moving on. Simon has been defeated. So once again, let me bring up the bracket here for you guys. So Yami Marik moving forward. He did drop a game though. I did say Yummy Marik. Yummy Marik is moving forward. All the loser rare hunters were thinking they were better than him. Yeah, and it looks like he could end up... I think if he ends up... Like, if he wins this whole thing, they all just go begging back to him, you know? And that's how he gains his control. So now we have Honomaru versus Yako Tenma. So let me get that duel set up. Ah, Honoyaru versus Jako in it. Let's check I'm picking the right person for the bracket. Yeah, Onimaro was Yako Tenma. Alright. That's the decks loaded in. It's Jerk versus Douche. I guess, yeah. The Konamaru is just part of something that he doesn't really understand, but he's not like an absolute like monster. And I think if he wins, he probably won't want the shot callers and stuff in the underground. So he's kind of better for the underground to win, but he'll have long-term consequences. Where Yako's the only person left who has literally no consequence. Like, there is no consequence for Yako winning. It's just neutral. He's a bad guy, but not a bad guy. If you get what I mean. Like, he's not here to do anything today. His plans are coming later. He's here to test out the Wicked God cards and see how powerful they are. And injure people, I guess, is his bad trait today. Alright, Honamaru versus Yako Tenma. That's true. If the Leviathan block goes through, there won't be a world for the Society of Light to destroy anyway. We bad guys. That does not mean we bad guys. Just like in Master Era, the ball is better than the other two. Yeah, it seems to be the strongest of the Wicked Gods. Or maybe just Yako's just the strongest person to use them. Chalice goes in, gets over the UFO Turtle. Turtle goes off. It's going to get him UFO Turtle. I'm surprised Honamaru's here, honestly. I did not think that this would be a person who would be in top 4. So that's why I was kind of like, I don't know what to do with this guy if he wins. Oh, sugar, did I not change the face? Sorry, that's the second time I've done that today. I clicked the wrong person. Lol. Out of the Monarch's fire scene is the weakest. Yeah, ironically. God says no to your mystical space-time food. That's such a fucking stupid play. Why would you do that, Yako? You've just cost yourself the game, you idiot. Good lord. Yako is... or Honamaru is absolutely cracked. Jeez Louise, is he gonna take the whole damn thing? I think it's the Molten Destruction that's winning it for him, honestly. I think that card is just going really hard for him right now. Alright, game 2. And GX Honamaru didn't even get to duel. Well, this is what would have happened if he did duel Lilith. This is why they didn't let him duel, he was too good. Jinx says no to the mystical space type thing. That was stupid on his part. Oh, meter destruction, 1,000 off the bat. Ukazi, 800 off the bat. And this is not as good a start as Honamaru. Odelia and her Cerberus, yeah. Dems were the days, weren't they? Yeah, Honamaru is in a little bit of trouble now. He needs something good. That's not really going to do it. Personally, I know the AI is not capable of it, but I don't think I would have even played that card. I would have just let my opponent think I drew something else. Because now my opponent knows I have, like, definitively one brick in my hand. Yeah, Yugioh indeed. Honamaru's gonna need it. Oh my word. That's good, but he needs a monster to go with it. It's all but over. He needs something really good to get over all this. That's true. UFO Turtle is not gonna keep him in the game. Yeah, he's gonna get beat. Look at this. Like, he just keeps attacking with the Machine King, or Machine Lord. He's like, just keep summoning the monsters. My thing can keep attacking. I'll burn through everything. Regeki by a jar. You will still happily play all your monsters. Yeah. No, the AI's dumb. Alright. That's game 1. Oh, that wasn't game 1, was it? That was game 2. Sorry. Hanamaru won game 1. Alright, they're 1 each. This is game 3. This is all to play for now. Alright. This is game 3. That's a lot of burn. That's a lot of burn and not a whole lot else. You think Yako is going to be easier for Marik to beat? Maybe. I think I agree with you, honestly. Ball fight. Just throwing all his balls at him. All his fiery, burning balls. If Yako gets in the final against Marik, if Marik had Ra, we could have Wicked Avatar versus Ra. That would be kind of awesome. Yeah. It would be kind of awesome. Where's Jinx from League of Legends Arcane when you need her? You must like your Arcane / League of Legends then, Marcus, do you? Or at least you like Jinx anyway. We gathered that much. Prudent Chalice, yeah, it's gonna boost that. That makes sense. It looks like Hanamaru's in a little bit of trouble again. I'm jinxing? I'm not trying to. Oh dear. Well, looks like we mightn't be getting the Society of Light plotline advancing quickly. Yeah. That's game. Let's be honest, that's game right there. He's probably going to attack with the Marksmacker and take a little bit of damage. Or he just summons another Beast King. That works too. You're a massive Arcane fan. Nice. I feel like I remember you mentioning it before. And that's it! Yako Tenma takes out Hanamaru. Yako is going to move to the grand finals where they will face Yami Marik. So let me open up the window bracket because we're gonna have a third place. If I remember to put the match in, I did not, but we'll do it anyway. All right, so Yako is moving forward. So our third place breather match will be Simon Twilight versus Hanamaru for third place. Although I didn't put the bracket in it, so that's a bit silly of me. But we're going to do it anyway. We're going to know who the better duelist is. My money would be on Simon winning this, if I am totally honest. I think Simon will take the whole thing here. He'll take the bronze medal. That would be my personal thought. Here we go. Both duelists are ready. Start the duel. Oh yeah, predictions. Would be a thing, wouldn't it? There you guys are. Hanamaru should even have been so close to ground fall, so wouldn't be surprised if he pulls off some bullshit again. She barely avoided Duelist King with bad ending too. That is true, yeah. It was a close game. If Yako wins, he absorbs Yami Marik to be a Yako Marik. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. Into Discord that sum up Pegasus when his sons get home. I'll watch it later. Alright, double Infernos on the field. And a Fiery Arrow in the hand. Simon Twilight. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna summon that and can't do anything more than that. Ooh, excuse me. Hinotama was in 500. Didn't even really need to play the Fire Yari, but typical AI unable to not do stuff. Chaos Sorcerer comes out. Gonna banish the Infernos. That's the best way of getting rid of them, probably. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Chaos Sorcerer banishes that, and then Thunder King goes in, I think. Where's Vi when he need her help on Amar? 19 goes in. Simon, he's definitely in the winning position here. I think he's going to get the bronze for sure. That would be my bet. I would put my sweet bippy dollar on it. Yeah, that's it. That's over. Game 1 is 100% Simon's. I'm excited for this final, though. This tournament's been crazy. There's been some crazy things that have happened here. Like, it's been a crazy tournament. Like, I wasn't super stoked for this tournament. Like, I wasn't super excited because I didn't think there was going to be anything major. But, like, the duels in this tournament have been crazy today. So, I'm glad that we did this one. Alright. Simon takes game number 1. We're going to game number 2. Yeah, this sets Marik up as a decent villain, doesn't it? And we can all have a good laugh at the D being bad. He's bad at card games. He got beaten by a policeman with a bad deck. Well, he's getting commissioner, like. He's being promoted. UFO Turtle is going to go off, but Doom Caliber is going to negate it. The D stands for loser. Stands for dunce. That's crazy though. That both Doom Calibers go off, and he loses both his monsters because the UFO's trying to go off. That's wild. Stands for disappointing. He was cracked in the Queen's Gambit though. He got to the grand finals and he almost beat the winner. Like he didn't get to grand finals. He got like 3rd. Sorry, I'm forgetting there was somebody that got 2nd. But like he got 3rd place in that tournament. So like there's some good duelists there. So it's crazy that like he got beaten so easily today. That was his one and only duel as well. Like he didn't duel anybody else. Like he just got absolutely wrecked. The Stalos is going in. Inferno on the field. Another Stalos in the hand, which he'll probably bring out next turn if that Inferno is still there. Yeah, I seen that. Backfire. Snap still gains some NLP. The Stalos. Get rid of that card in the hand. Heavy Storm. Nice. And there we go. So what's in it? Each other's Gurus. Yeah. Looks like this is going to be Hanamaru this time. Backfire. He hit good cards with the Stalos for sure, yeah. Which the Black Forest gets Thunder King. And next turn is going to decide it. Simon is in big trouble. That's it then. That's it. He's given up. That's a shame. He mustn't have got his Chaos Sorcerer at all this time. That's crazy. Okay, maybe he's not out. He's not out. Magician of Faith. Oh, he's gonna take the Dark Hole, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna get that Dark Hole back. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I thought that was gonna be over, but here we are. It's still going. Dark Hole takes off the Tooth of Stalos off the field. Backfire does 500 burn. Thunder King, Premature Burial. Ooh, MST though. It's going to be a hell of a comeback for Simon, because if he destroys any monsters, he's pretty much going to game himself. So he kind of has to hope that Honamaru bricks, which he does not. That's not good for you. That's definitely not good for you. Yeah, that's it. That's it, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Let's game. Good play from Honamaru, doing the crash on his card. Game 3. Alright, that's not a promising start from Simon. Meteor of Destruction does 1,000. So that's going to be 2,000 burn total. Straight out the gate. UFO Turtle, and yeah, hits the Witch. Okay. What are you going to search for with Witch? Kaiku. Simon is to me what Yugi is to Moko. You really don't like Simon? I don't think Blaze is a big fan of Simon either, after what he done to her points. I haven't seen her betting very much today, but then again, she's not feeling the best, so we can't hold anything against her today. We hope her a speedy and quick recovery. Out comes the Stalos. He's going to rip a card from the hand. Is he going to get a good target? Kaiku's alright. I'm here but feeling shit. No, that's fine. I understand. You're not well. I hope you're all, like, wrapped up in your bed, nice and cozy, just trying to sweat this out of you. Rikuki doesn't like Simon that much. Simon not a fan favorite then? No. What about you, yeah, Ghost? Are you a fan of Simon? Why do you not like him? Because he's an asshole, or? Simon is never a fan of people who use YOLO mindset as to be an asshole. Simon's okay. You're too warm. You're just chilling. That's good. I hope you're getting all the proper medicine and everybody's looking after you. Is John okay, by the way? Because he was with you recently, wasn't he? Is COVID still as like fast spreading as it was before, or is it like a little bit like, you know, more avoidable now? Do you think? Honamaru is incredibly fast. Simon is already in the head. Well done, Honamaru! I just got home after 3 weeks. The whole house has it. Ooh, dang. Have a little stretch. And stretch my legs before the final. My mum doesn't have it, so you're staying upstairs all the way. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll stretch for the finals. Stretch my legs, you know. Yeah. It's Adnan! He has returned for the grand finals of the tournament. Where the hell did you disappear to? Did you fall asleep? You big goob. You were here early and then you left. Or have you been lurking the whole time? Alright, I don't actually have to update the bracket because I didn't put a third place in. Because I'm silly, but we know that Simon got third place. Oh, you're working on stuff? No worries. Yami Marik versus Yako Tenma is the final. You've hit a lurk before I disappeared. No worries. I appreciate it. Alright. Yami Marik. Let's see if you can beat Yako Tenma. Either one of these, like, we're getting a bad-ish ending either way. Like, neither of these are good guys. Yako is the most neutral. Like, he doesn't have any impact on anything. if Yami Marik wins, then the underground becomes much worse. And it might push some of the other duelists here out of it because they don't want to be a part of this. And they'll have to find new homes for themselves. So this could be bad for the likes of Ida, who's like recently moved in with the renegades, and like it'll be bad for them too. Like it'll make their lives much worse. Maybe it'll push her to go back to them and try again in the minor league though. All right, there we are. Yami Marik versus Yaku Tenma. Let's go. I'm not gonna. My pre-rolls are gonna start rolling soon, but I'm not gonna put an ad on you guys because. Like, if anyone's coming in this late in the tournament, like, they've missed most of it anyway. The Renegades have moved to New Domino City, maybe. New Domino City isn't even here yet. Old Domino City still exists. Oh, sugar, I didn't do predictions. Marik versus Yako. I'll do it a bit late, it's fine. There you go, you get a little bit of an insight into the way the duel's gonna go. Old Domino City might last longer. Yeah, I think you mean may not last longer if next week go bad. Yeah, true. Next week is gonna be, like, I hope to see all of you guys next week for the next tournament, because, or not next week, sorry, it's 2 weeks' time. Next tournament is in 2 weeks' time. It'll be Waking the Dragons, and it will be a very, very big, big tournament. Do I do shoutouts? I mean, I think it's set up to. Why? Do you want a shoutout? Is that what you're saying? I think it's able to do. Maybe it's not set up. I thought it was. What? Did I do it wrong? Am I just stupid? I don't know. It might be set up right, but I guess not. Funnily, Yami Yugi still lost Yugi in the plotline. He did, yeah. So we're actually pretty much on canon. What are you all laughing at? My attempt to do a shoutout that didn't work, or the fact that like we lost Yugi anyway? It looks like a Yami Marik is very much in it. How did I do it wrong? You're laughing at Adnan. Can you give Adnan a shoutout as well then, please? Or sorry, anybody can do it. I was gonna give Adnan a shout out. Why does it only work for you? It only works for Lilith. It doesn't work for anybody else. I think it doesn't work for you, Ghost, because it's only for like mods. But it didn't work for me, so I don't know. Am I not a mod on my own channel? Is that the problem? No, I am a moderator. Am I not the mod on my own channel? Absolute W's by Yami Marik, by the way. He won very confidently there. I was watching it like he kicked ass. Right. There we go. It does work. I don't know why it didn't work for me before. I must have done something silly. Alright. Game 2. Looks like it could be Marik's tournament. Which is awesome because it shows him as the villain he should be perceived as. I think Joey might have been the closest to beating him today, right? Game 2. Maybe they're anti-spam and did too close to when I did. Maybe. Joey definitely came the closest, I think, didn't he? Gordon as well actually took a game on him. Joey didn't take a game on him. The only person to make Marik bleed today was PC Gordon. So WPC Gordon. There you go. You got a shout out, Moko. Well done. The reason I was asking you to send us a list to who we should shout out when they pop into stream. Oh, okay. I just deleted it because Blaze pinned it. That's literally it. I didn't want it pinned. I didn't realize it deleted the whole message. It looks like it's not going Marik's way this time, though. He's in a bit of a pickle right now. Yeah, who's shout out? Well, just like yourself, Blaze, and Lilith are the people I know that stream. So any of those three would be the ones to shout out. I just hate you. Yeah, that is 100% it. I just don't like you. That's not true. You're very useful to me and helping me keep my Discord and my channel all nice and good. So I have to be nice to you because you can do things for me. Not because I like you, but because you're useful. I'm kidding. I do like you, Adnan. You know I do. I said before, you're my technical support attack dog. I put your name in the Discord and you're just unleashed like the hounds and fix my technical problems. So yes, you're a good dog. I can't wait for him to rage out about that one. Marik is just sitting on his shirt, letting Echo burn himself. He kind of is, yeah. So Yako is trying his best to punch around it. Yeah, Marik is playing kind of weird, but like you said, it does seem to be working. My sisters are foaming at the mouth. I could have said something bad about that as well. I could have said, is that because they have rabies? Kidding. You know I'm only winding you up, Adnan. I love you really. Ultimate offering? Is it going to do anything useful for him? Probably not. No. Nah. That was ass. Well, theft. Ultimate offering. Ultimate offering ain't offering much. Yeah, he stole his boss. Yeah, Marik's done that a couple of times today. He stole Arcana's Dark Magician and beat him with it as well. I'm sorry, Adnan. I am sorry. Please don't take actual offense to that. You know I am joking. Wicked Avatar is on the field now. That changes the game a little bit. That's going to make it a little bit worse for Yami Marik. You know, you're taking it. Pause. But offense taken. I'm sorry. You're not actually taking offense to that, are you? You're winding me up, right? It's hard to tell with you. You're not serious, is what you mean by when you say no, I'm not. You always troll me like this, and I never know because I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell with me. Well, like, because sometimes you crash out about like me joking with you, and sometimes like, did I hurt his feelings? I'm not trying to. He's got too much. Whoa! Please! Whoa! I can't say that on stream! Whoa! Holy hell? That's bad. I know. I get the impression you just fuck with me a little bit. Alright, Regeki is going in, takes out the Wicked Avatar. Let's keep focused on the game, maybe. Coffin Seller does 300 burn. It looks like Yako is on his last legs. It looks like this is going to be Yami Marik's underground, and he's going to become the King of Hell. Technically the first King of Hell, because Kuroe wasn't the King of Hell, because he had no interest in, like, making it Hell. But Yami Marik could be our very first King of Hell, which I think is very appropriate. Wow. Wow. You guys are awful to each other. I'm bringing this and putting it in my room. Nightmare Wheel is keeping Marik in the game. And it's going to do a little bit of damage as well, so that's good. Dark Azuroid. And that's pretty much going to be game, right? Don't know why he didn't attack, because the Coffin Sellers would do, like, the 600. But it's GG, yeah. 100% that's GG. Hell Poemer? Can he not attack this or something? Or, like, I don't get it. He's just... I think he just is deliberately wants him to suffer. Ooh! Harpies is good, but it's maybe too little too late. Yeah, Black Pendant. Oh, yeah, he has the bog, and that slows down the attacks as well. Yeah. Well... Yami Marik, everybody, is your champion, your new King of Hell. That is going to have drastic effects on the underground, as he will be implementing shock collars, as well as, you know, bringing some more shady characters into the underbelly of Domino. So that is definitely not good. He's recruited a few new people to his cause, so he is stronger than ever before. So that will... potentially have impacts in the next tournament, if not the next couple of tournaments. But that is definitely a bad ending. It's not like a horrendous world-ending bad ending, but it's bad. Next tournament will be Waking the Dragons, and it has the potential to be world-ending. But before that, let's open up the bracket once more. Where'd I put the bracket? There it is. So... let's crown our champion, Yami Marik. And we'll take a look at our honorable mentions for the day as well. So first place, new King of Hell, Yami Marik. Second place, Yako Tenma. Both showing up really well today. Great improvement from Yako. Outstanding first performance from Yami Marik. I hope he continues to be this good, but in some ways I hope he doesn't, because that would be bad for the series, perhaps. Simon Twilight, much better than his previous couple of tournaments. Good improvement from Queen's Gambit, where he just didn't seem like he really gave a shit. But Honemaru, absolute W. Like, I can't believe he scored 4th. Joey, great improvement. Astro Phoenix, great improvement. Kuroe, not bad. Not bad. Chief Inspector, little bit less good than I anticipated. You've been better in the past. Maybe you're starting to fall off a little bit now. Ida had a fantastic game 1 against Seeker. The rest of it wasn't too bad. And of course, we have to mention PC Gordon, who took out the D. What an absolute stunning victory for him. He is getting promoted to commissioner for sure. Where's the other mention? And then we have this joke. What an absolute joke. The D, absolute joke. Get out of my series. You have been defeated and stopped. So that is it. That is our tournament for today. What's everyone saying? I'll have a little we'll have a little chit chat before I go. What's everybody talking about in the tournament? What suggestions and ideas do people have? Daddy Marik. So in the end, all the good guys feel. The various criminals and villains get away with it, and a bunch of people got hurt by the wicked gods. Pretty much, yeah. What? Why did you ban Yugi? Someone unban that. How dare you, Adnan? Pegasus is going to be pissed at the Suns. Not only disobey him, they threw Domino City underground into chaos. They did, yeah. Who got third place again? That was oh yeah, that was Honamaru. I said the wrong person, didn't I? Honamaru got third place. Simon fourth place. At least the D is in jail. That's all that matters. Jim Gordon Rise. Yugi is banned forever. Gordon. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Who we ban? Yeah, don't ban that. You can't ban Yugi. Random Yugi person is like, what the fuck? Everything you do, Moko, I can undo. For sure. So yeah, this is gonna have some long-lasting consequences for the underground. It's gonna turn it. If anything, it's more canonical. Like we're more on canon. What the underground will be by the time we get to GX, it's probably gonna be with the shock collars and stuff. Like whenever Hell Kaiser was on his reign, that's kind of what's happening with that. What about the rest of it? Like the rest of it, I think I'll think about. The bad guys won overall. So I have to decide if I want to say that the police arrested anyone. What do we think? Do we think Marik just lets them arrest the D, or do you think he is like, no, don't take them. I need them all. I think Marik doesn't give a shit. For sure. I don't think he cares. I think he'd be like, yeah, whatever, arrest them. Can't touch me. I haven't done anything. So I'll think about it between and come up with a decision. But thank you all for joining me today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Blaze, for all the subs. Thank you for Rikuku for being like on point with the lore. And thank you everybody. Double you guys for turning up every 2 weeks. I appreciate it. I hope to see you in the Discord during the next 2 weeks. I'll be streaming other streams. I'll probably post in the announcements today for what the stream schedule is for this week. I will tell you this much that I know for certain, which will disappoint some of you. There will not be a princess stream at all on Wednesday because Squid Game is coming out on Wednesday, and me and Bethany will be watching that together. So there will not be any stream on Wednesday. So thank you all for showing up, and I hope to see you in the chat. Bye! Is there anybody? Let's have a look. Is there anybody live right now we can give a read to? I always forget about this. Nah, there's nobody really worth reading. Alright, see you later. Bye!